Can you guys hear me? 1 2 1 2 1 2 3. Can you guys hear me? We got Nevergoon in the chat. Brock Momenstein is here. Womanican Reviews is here. Pseudo Wudo Gang. That is our favorite Pokemon. Friend of the show is here. What's up, brother? Fake Frank is here. Liz. Thank God Liz is here. KQ, TK, RT. All right, here they come. There was a big Discord outage. Have you guys seen that? Did you guys notice? Chris says, I hope there's a PayPal rant today. I don't know about that. That's risky business. I have a live campaign. I don't want to compromise the campaign with my crazy, sickening fucking rants and stuff, you know? But yeah, we're a little early. Hey, what's up, Art Frog? Nobody noticed that Discord is out? Well, there's a very big Discord outage. So Ash and I are using Google Meet right now. Which kind of sucks, but we'll see. We'll see how it goes. I hope someone naded the Discord server, says friend of the show. Yeah, there's a lot of nade stuff happening across the globe. I think we're headed for a very bad time. I think we're going to legitimately enter World War III pretty soon. But I guess we'll get into that during the show. Go tell your friends. Hit like. Subscribe. All that stuff. Let everybody know that we're live. And yes, we will be going live in about 5-ish minutes. Something like that. Okay, that's right at the tail end of that song. That's not good. Alrighty, how is everybody doing in the chat? Let's see, how many guys do we got in here? It's alright, it's okay. I get that it's a weird time, but we need a bit more people in here. Go tell your gosh darn friends. Oh my my back hurts, dude. People are saying they use Discord. Sven and Ash are on that Google Meet. Yep. Yes. This cannot be happening. Well, we'll see about that. Ashley, what do you say we just go freaking hacking fully live? What do you think? But just so you know, you're muted, so I can't really hear you. Huh? Let's see. See what happens. Ashley? Huh. Interesting. Hey, Ash. Hey, Ashley. Ashley. Ash? Oh, gosh. Gosh darn it all to heck. I'll send him a message on Discord. Fucking Discord. Ruining all my plans. Ruining all my streams. Ugh. Ashley Butterfield, I'm trying to go live. I'd love to do a show with you. Please come back. Please come back to me, Ashley. Please come back to me, Ashley. Please come back to me, Ashley. Oi, 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 oi. Ashley Butterfield. Ashley Butterfield. Come back to me, Ashley. Nope, none of this is working. Ash needs 3 minutes, says Bread. Yeah, usually that's the case, right? When I'm ready to go, he goes... Oh, there he is. He says, tell Sven I'll be there. Oh, he actually is in the chat. What's happening? All right, we'll wait 3 more minutes on Ashley Butterfield. Let's listen to some tunes. In the meantime, I'll eat a banana. All right, guys, you want to see me eat a banana? I need my potassium. This rules. Hell yeah. Yeah, I'm not gonna... You think I'm gonna show you guys, like, me eating into a phallic object? That would be crazy. Yeah, I also eat my ice cream, like, you know, with a knife. I don't eat ice cream. That's gay in and of itself. Haha. Trick question. You think I eat fucking... You think I'd be seen dead eating ice cream? Not fucking gay. TK says, Sven is just like my favorite guy, G. Floyd. That's where I got this from. G. Floyd introduced me to this... Do bananas and banana and mayonnaise sandwiches and stuff like that. Bananas and a good protein shake coffee. It goes well together. We're waiting for Ashley Butterfield. It's just the way it is. What? All right, are you ready to rock and roll?
Yeah, that was so stressful.
What happened?
I was checking shit, and I was watching the stream on my phone, and you were just shouting my name out as I was trying to take shit with fucking horrible.
Wait, I was not shouting your name. I was singing a beautiful song in your name.
Yeah,
That's so rude.
When you know you can't do anything about it.
That's honestly so rude that you would call my beautiful song shouting. That really is, like, it hurts my feelings, to be honest. Like, I was doing my best.
In the situation I were in, it felt like shouting and a lot of stress and pressure.
That is stressful. I don't know. Last time we did, well, let's go live first, and then we'll discuss your shit. Okay? We'll get into it.
Okay.
What do you think? Okay.
Yeah, let's do it.
We're live.
Oh my God! I can't believe this. Yo, I can't believe this. Yo, I cannot believe this. It's just
Actually, can you believe this or no?
No, I can't believe any of it.
You can't really believe any of this stuff. Now, if Ashley sounds a little bit off, we are on Google Meet, M-E-E-T, not M-E-A-T. That sounds gay. Now, I don't want to start the show off gay because usually we'll have to restart, remember? It's kind of like, so I want to really be...
It gets a bit gay at first.
Yeah, it always tends to start off a little bit gay, so I'm really trying not to get into any gay stuff right off the bat, even though I will say this. While you were taking a big fat dump-a-ringo, a dunkachino as some people would call it, I did go full cam, full screen, and I ate a banana in front of everybody. Here's the proof.
Damn, so that's like a bonus feature you get if you're here at the start.
Yes, that's the bonus feature. And also, look, usually when the people watch the VOD after the show's been live, they click on, I always post a time code for when we go live. They miss the pre-show. People are sleeping on this pre-show. A lot of stuff happens during the pre-show. You might see me eat a full banana. Yeah, the best stuff, really, yeah. Honestly, some of the show peaks during the pre-show, and then it goes like this. It takes a big fat dump, gradually. That's honestly the way it goes, because we end with an ASMR gauntlet with like black people eating.
So much energy in the pre-show, and then the second that it goes live, we're both be like,
Yeah, it's kind of like, yeah, it kind of fizzles out slowly, you know. But that's basically a metaphor for life in general, or something like that. I don't really know. But yeah, you were taking a poop, and then I sang a song for you, and then you rudely said that my song was me shouting at you, something like that.
It's stressful, isn't it? When your name's being sung to an audience of people who want you to appear, and you're just in the middle of a shit.
Yes,
it's a very stressful situation.
I do feel that we've discussed this before, because it tends to happen that you go empty out your bowels right while we go live. Last time you said that you made you feel special, that you were sitting there on your throne, crowning, right, like a king, crowning both, both ways, feeling like a king and crowning from your butt. And then you said that made you feel really good. Yeah. Oh, well, then you should say that so I don't have to meander and circle the drain, circle the porcelain bowl down into the hole, embarrassingly.
Dude, this ain't I'm too quiet. Can you turn me off anyway?
All right, I'll turn them up. Here you go. Can you talk a little bit?
Test. Is this better, guys?
Is that better, or is he blown out right now? I think that's good. Hopefully. Actually. That's it. My Tucker Carlson impression. Actually. That's what he says. Hey, anyways, Butch Gilligan is still live today. This is the closing out stream. I was on Katie Did stream. Shoutouts to Katie Did. She did a wonderful job. Huh?
I didn't know that. I didn't know you'd done Katie Did stream.
Yes, I did. I even draw a Vito. Look, I drew Vito. Look, guys. I did a quick Vito fan art. I'll go full screen. No, that's the wrong one. Here, look, Vito. There he is.
Why can't I see it?
Oh, doesn't matter. But yeah, I did Katie Did stream. We did a little closeout there. And then today we're doing this one. This is going to be the end of the Butch Killigan 3 campaign, a historical moment. And let's see how we did. I think we might be surpassing 25K on Kickstarter today. Ah, there she is. There's Katie. Let's see this. Boom. Oh, we're very close. One more omnibus, and we will surpass the 25K mark. So, hey, if somebody has not gotten their omnibus yet, go do that right now, and we will be going. We'll get that benchmark. Literally one omnibus, and we'll get there today.
Yeah, man.
So
I think I remember on a Butch Killigan one where we were just proper buzzing that he got like $8,000 or something for that first.
Yeah,
do you remember?
Yeah, I know. Yeah, we were, and I was like, oh my God, $8,000, that's so much. But then I realized that about 75% of all of this money goes into production, and then basically you have nothing. But you know. No, but then of course you have secondary sales, blah 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 blah, and we're investing. I'm doing this. This is my passion. Okay, this is going to be. And by the after Butch Gilligan 3, Butch Gilligan is going to level up. People are going to read this book. They're going to understand the story now. They're going to get hooked. There's a bunch of mystery and intrigue right now. So yeah, people are going to go nuts. And yeah, I'm going to go incentivize people to review Butch Gilligan 2. Let's see how we're doing on Fund My Comic. That site loads very slowly, but. And we're also still on Iconic Comics as well. Oh, look, we got 40 guys over here. 2.5, over 2.5K on Fund My Comic. Close to 25K on Kickstarter. And then I need to get the update still from Iconic Comics. But all in all, super successful campaign. We surpassed Butch Gilligan 2. That's all you need. Step up, step up, step up, step up. You know what I'm saying?
Definitely, man. That means like people who like bought your book at them like conventions and stuff. They must have been like, well, I've got to read the next page now. I've got the next book. So like they're the ones.
Yes, I also sold a lot of books at these conventions. Those people all have signed copies as well. There's also some signed copies available still on Kickstarter. Those are very, very limited. You can do add-ons for those. Here, these little guys. And of course, if you get the big epic reward tier, you're going to get one of these hand-drawn sketches of mine. Let's see. So far, 12 backers. I don't know how many on Fund My Comic. So I'm going to have to draw 12 of these. It's not too bad, actually. I can do that. I can bang that out in an afternoon.
It's like quite an easy picture for you to draw at this point. Butcher's head.
Well, look, it is, but if you have to do it over and over and over and over again, it starts to... Even just drawing autograph or signing autographs weighs down on you, believe it or not.
Yeah, man.
But yes, go check it out. This is your last chance to get the big, fat, mother frickin' heckin' omnibus. 376 pages, which combines all 3 books, 1, 2, and 3, for $50. Only $50 during the campaign. After the campaign, retail price goes up. It's going to be $70 right now. $50. So go and support the Butch Gilligan Kickstarter and pre-order your books. I also have
and if you get that omnibus, you're basically caught up with everyone else. Like you're up to speed with Butch Gilligan. That's
True.
Like the last page of this omnibus is the last page Sven drew.
Exactly.
So you're all caught up.
You will be all caught up. Now you could still also get the regular volumes. Obviously, these will be highly collectible, and ironically, the one on Fund My Comic, because less people are on the secondary campaign page. This variant cover is going to be very rare because we're going to be printing less of them. So if you want to have one of these collectible, if you're one of these collectible guys, because again, the first volume of Butch Gilligan, now we have this cover, right? This is the secondary print of volume 1. The original 2 covers, they're already all sold out, and I don't even have that. I don't have the first original cover of Butch Gilligan. I don't have it.
You don't have any more copies of
I don't have that one. No, so even I don't have it.
So you get one quite easily if you want.
No, they're gone. They're never going to be reprinted. It's done. I'd have to buy it off of somebody. I know. Maybe my brother has one at home or something, but I don't know. I don't have one here, at least. So
Yeah, man.
that's
You
very
should get
rare.
one.
Very, very rare. Critical thinking. I love it. Remember?
Yeah, of course. Tristan.
Tristan, you know what I do nowadays? This might be extremely egotistical and psychopathic, but you know what my favorite show to watch is in the background while I work?
Go on.
SvenStreams.
Yeah, that's so fucked up.
I listen to SvenStreams. You know what my favorite show is to listen to? It's SvenStreams, for real. I'm listening to old episodes. I'm laughing my balls off like, oh my God, this fucking guy. Oh my God, this fucking guy. I'm like, oh wait, that's me. Isn't that fucking crazy?
I'll be
No, I
honest.
was-
Once I do put a SvenStreams on, I watch the whole thing. I
Yeah.
do get a bit addicted to it.
I'm telling you, if you go to like the SvenStreams to the channel and you go to like popular shows, I was listening to those, and yeah, I re-listened to the critical thinking, man. I love it. That one is a really good one, honestly. I'll
Yeah.
go re-listen to that again later. Wait, let's see some of the best ones. Let's see what some of our top shows have been.
Yeah.
All
that's
My
good.
Niggas Hail Hitler. This is the most popular one we've did. I don't even know what happens there in that one, to be honest.
Good one.
Here's the
No,
one I did
no, I
with
think-
Spum Donor. Look, this sort of Ren and Stimpy reboot reviewed it really well.
Oh hell yeah.
Interestingly. Millennial Cringe. This is, I think, the debut of Do I Look Like I Give a Fuck? Dilly Gaff. That happened here, I think. Then this one is a classic. Now you guys can see this. I think you need to look through the chat, but this one is the
Oh, that's
Jazza
really good
LARP
one.
retreat. I understand this sounds crazy, but I've rewatched this episode twice. That's so funny. Jazza at the LARP is so funny. Plus, this is also the episode where we discover dice camera action with ProJared, which we still have to finish that. We'll probably won't be able to finish it, but we have to watch some more of that. Remember ProJared
Yeah.
on the stage with their epic, extremely grueling improv that they're doing, and it's just not
Yeah.
working out. It's the most heinous torture. If you thought Passion of the Christ was just an egregious torture porn film, you've not seen dice camera action yet with ProJared.
Yeah, we're watching some of that today.
Yeah, we should. And look at this. This one is climbing the ranks quickly when Jesse PS, Puppet Jesse P for Puppet PS was on. That
Yeah,
one's
man.
very
He has
popular.
a huge audience, so he has like thousands
True.
of his own fans, so doesn't he?
That is true. What is it? A woman in gaming cringe? Oh yeah, that was also good. I don't even know what this is. This we watched a Red Bar impersonator.
Well, yeah,
Anyways,
yeah, I remember that.
lots of great epic shows to check out. Go check it out. I recommend the Jazza LARP one 100%. I don't know what this one is. I'll have to rewatch this one too. Yeah.
Did you know there's been a Mike sighting in the Bring Back group?
Mike
saw that
sighting?
somebody saw that he'd been liking some pictures of like some blonde girl on Instagram.
Yes.
So everyone's like, yeah, split up with Jules, it's done. And I was
Yeah.
liking new girls.
I think we actually discussed that on the previous show with JT briefly. Yeah, it seems like he's liking new girls, and Jules changed her name on Apple Music from Jules
shit.
David to Julian Falker. And
Yeah,
I'm just
so
saying,
weird.
look, I don't know, but I'll just say this. If I turned out to be right about that, just the amount of hatred that I got, we just speculated. Remember, this was like Red Bar came up, and I
Yeah.
said, hey, I feel there might have been some divorce, blah, blah, blah. Dude, if you saw the Reddit and the Reddit bar people on the BBG, I
Right, were they
deserve an
angry?
apology. Angry? Yes. Fuck you. It could never be true. But what a fucking retard. Blah, blah, blah. If that's true, I want a written apology of all those people, okay?
Yeah, man. You weren't definitely the first person to suggest it as well.
Yes, and everybody
Yeah.
called me crazy. So we'll see what happens. We'll see.
I'm just gonna
All right,
grab a can
anyways.
before we get started.
Hey,
You
go
got
grab a
one?
can before we get started. This is basically it, dude. What do you mean we get started? We're halfway through the first act of this whole storyline. This nigga right here. Before we get started. Let's see. What do we got? Yeah, Butch Gilligan. Go check Butch Gilligan. I should show Ashley also what I showed JT because he clearly hasn't seen last episode, so I'm going to surprise him with this. He's going to love this. For those of you who did not see this on the last episode. Yeah. Let's show Ashley this. He'll get a kick out of this one. I wish I had liquor. Oh, look, Ashley, I have a really good, funny surprise for you. We watched this on the last show, but I don't think you've seen it. I've seen this yet.
Definitely not. Is that Melton?
It's Patrick Melton. Listen to this. Why is he so quiet?
We're going to be coming for Sue.
Oh, there he is.
We're going to be coming for Sue. We're coming for your Sue.
It's my guy, my creation.
Anyway, who was I screaming at? What was I mad about?
I made him.
Anybody have any suggestions?
I invented this man.
Everybody go to SvenStreams.com and ButchKilligan.com. Buy some comics. It's not gay to buy comics. Don't worry. Just go to Kickstarter and sign up for your Butch Killigan stuff. Don't be too poor. Get the hard copy with the action figure.
People are saying that Sven is a super cool base neo-Nazi. He doesn't use diapers or a wheelchair.
That's right.
Yeah.
Unlike other hosts, Sven needs neither diapers nor a wheelchair.
Hi, Sven. And hi,
Oh, we can't say that.
National Socialist.
No, come on. We can't.
What is this?
Is it?
That's his chat. Do you understand that Patrick Melton, he created this AI voice chat thing? He's loaded.
It's fucking cool. Yeah, man.
I'm not going to use it. I'm not going to use it. I'm not going to give Patrick Melton a share of my super chat.
I still want him to be poor and destitute, but that's a really good invention.
It is. It's pretty good.
Anonymous
Hey,
tipped $10. I'd like to see the return of Ash Jesus for Easter.
Oh, yeah, it's coming up, right?
That.
Yeah, we should do
let's
that.
do that.
I have so many little animated guys. Remember, we had like a gay Ashley with a flag.
Yeah. Black History Month one, I think.
Black History Month one. We had a Krampus one for Christmas, a Frankenstein one, and then we just...
News reporter one.
Yeah, the news reporter one. Yeah. And Jesus and the top G.
Yeah.
There's so many Ash versions, but the problem is now if I would have to redo all of those in clay. And I don't want to do that.
Look out of place now, isn't it?
It would look out of place. But yeah, Jesus, we can bring Jesus back for Easter. When is Easter?
Next month, isn't it?
I guess.
I don't know. I'd never known when Easter is. Easter just happens my whole life. Like, I've always known Christmas is the 25th of December, but Easter's just something that I never know when it's coming. It just happens. I never take any notice of the date, and then I just move on. My entire life.
What is Easter again? It's when we celebrate that Jesus rose from the dead or something like that?
I think so, yeah. I think it's when he come out of his cave. Did they trap him in the cave with a boulder? Or am I just making that up?
No, that's real. Yes,
that's
they
crazy.
They did. I saw some of those Easter celebrations in Spain. That's hardcore. That looks like Bloodborne shit. Basically, they have like the KKK outfits.
Cool.
You know what I'm saying? Wait, let me see. Can I find that? What would I even type in? Pentecost, guys. How do I find an Easter celebration in Spain? I guess I could just do Easter celebration in Spain. I guess I could just type in Easter celebration.
RTRT tipped $5.
Thank you.
I don't know Mike David and I was confused why Sven and the Svencels enjoyed this goblin. But then Liz showed a younger Mike in the VC and like 5 minutes ago he was a normal guy. What happened? I know of course it was Jewish aging. Brutality.
It's so funny because I was literally going to say, well, I was going to go into my whole thing about Jewish aging, and then he said it already. But yeah, you answered your own question. That's what happened. And there's just this innate, this primordial liberalism in every Jew. You know what I'm saying? They can't help but just be liberal, which as you get older becomes more and more annoying. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, because I get more racist and more hateful the older
Yes,
I get,
exactly.
every single day.
Yes, every single minute I grow more resentful and hateful against minorities. You know?
Me too.
Yeah, look at these guys. Hey, hup, hey, hup, hey, hup. I don't like that song. That's mocking this based performance. Let's see what else do we got.
Yeah.
That's it. It's a bunch of riots. Here it is. Okay, there was more cooler ones. Here it is.
Bring you an impressive tradition that I came across in Spain and that is quite unknown to us Americans, or at least to me. During Holy Week in Spain, especially
By the way,
in the
did you
south,
see, speaking of Spain, I don't know if I put this in my show notes, but it was in the news today. A girl, this is so dark. This is so fucked, okay? A Spanish girl got raped by a bunch of refugees,
Right.
which fucked her up so bad that she like filed for euthanasia, suicide assistance shit, and the government has granted it to her, the Spanish government.
It's just fucked, isn't it? It's just over. I don't know what to do until
I know,
people
it's
start-
done. It's literally done.
over.
It's literally fucking finished. But you know, the whole world is plummeting into I should do this. Let's do a quick PSA. Oh,
Lexi
Chingo.
tipped $10.
Thank you so much, Lexi, for the 10 chingaringuses. And yes, you guys can all send a TTS to the SvenStreams.com/tip. Much appreciated because, yes, we are going into a global recession. I don't know if you've seen
I have seen that.
what is happening. Maybe we should. I shouldn't go ahead. Let's just go through my show notes because I've ordered it pretty good. Yeah, look, it's over, but it's not really over. We just have to kind of cling to each other here, guys. Sven cells. We cling to each other like a life raft, kind of. We just kind of have to get through this dark cloud because, hey, look, we're accelerationists. At least I am. It couldn't get more accelerationistic than what we've got going on right
We're
now.
all clinging on together, and there's just this gigantic black wave about to crash into us. But I think we might be okay.
We
Just
might
hang
be
on,
okay.
guys.
Look, at least we're woke to all the tricks. You know, we've learned everything that we could. Brace yourselves. And real quick PSA, get cash out of your banks right now. Get some cash. Get a good amount of cash. Get gasoline. I'm going to go do that right now after this stream is done. Well, I'm going to take a nap. And then after that, I'm going to get like 20 liter, as much gas as I can, if they allow me still.
Before the price goes up.
No, because before we run out of gas. And then I'm going to get, I already did this. I stocked my fridge with fucking chicken, protein, bunch of chicken breasts, frozen, and sausages.
You're proper preparing for like the end days then. You truly feel it's coming.
Oh, I don't, not only do I feel it, I know it's coming, actually. We are entering, I don't know if this was fake news or not, but Trump is sending in like ground troops right now. Is this happening? That's going to be...
Yeah. 3,000 troops, yeah.
Yes, that's step one. Once that fails, because here's the thing. Iran is not fucking around. They're calling every one of Trump's bluffs. They're gonna. Okay, we're just gonna go through the show notes. So, but was just a quick PSA. Start prepping. You have to start prepping and take this seriously. Go to the supermarket, and even if you're not conscientious and you think, surely this will be fine, just do twice the amount of groceries that you usually would do. Get some canned goods, canned protein that you can stock up a little bit, at least a month ahead. Okay, you don't have to go completely panic mode crazy. Get like a bag of rice or two or something like that. But I'm serious. You should do that. Get some cash, gas, protein stocked in your fridge. I'm not fucking around. I'm serious. It's going to get really bad really quick. So let's see here. We got some fucking sick-ass awesome animations coming from Iran. This one explains the war in a funny little cute way, which I thought was kind of fun. Look at this. This is by Iran. Iran is putting these out.
So is that Strait of Hormuz that
Yes,
they're blocking?
which
that
I
blocked all
hate.
the-
I hate the name, the Strait of Hormuz. I'm so sick of hearing about it. It's such a gay, dumb name. The Strait of Hormuz.
Yeah, it sounds so gay, doesn't it?
Fucking, it sounds like a Muppet, like Snuffleupagus or something like that. I know. Hormuz. You know, like Snuffleupagus.
Like a silly land, like the land of Grimbly blah.
Yeah, like a silly, like cereal mascot, like a moose. Yeah, like a Canadian cereal mascot is what it sounds like. And You know, I just hate Hormuz. They need to stop saying that. But okay, anyways. So yes, this is by Iran, and they're making little cartoons. Look. So this is the Strait of Hormuz, and all the trade ships are being stopped by Iran, and then the oil prices are being hiked up. Trump is like, oh fuck, and he speaks in Calum Tit Boy's mustache language. Yeah, he's talking about Caleb's mustache for some reason. Stealth bomber. Oh, Trump's like, oh fuck, they're not letting anybody through. Let's think. Here comes his big U.S. Abraham Lincoln aircraft carrier.
Oh, they bombed it.
Well, they missed, and then the prices go up again. Allah, Allah, Allah. They try it again. And now Iran fucked them up, so they retreat. Who in Iran has the time to make cute little flash animations with little sound
I don't know,
effects?
but I'm glad they did. This is how I want all my news. No words, just nice, cute little images.
I know. I think they do it in Japan and stuff too, like just cute animations. But look, this is the first one because they've put out a lot more like AI rendered propaganda videos that are way better than this even, and we'll show you after this. But okay, so look, what is this? Turkey or what is this? Morocco? I don't know.
Right, they're letting them through.
So they're letting them through, and now they're no longer accepting like the dollar, petrodollar. People have to pay in Japanese yen or whatever. So they only accept yen. Destroying the economy.
Yeah.
And then he goes, France, England, Germany, please, NATO, help. And then NATO says, nah. This literally happened. So funny.
Yeah. Well, England's fucked, isn't it? What do you expect from there?
Yes, but again, yes, it's for protection, not for invasion. So that would be, I guess it would technically be like a war crime if they got involved. Possibly, I don't know. I'm not sure about that.
Right.
Thanks, allies. I mean, it's come on, guys. Even Americans need to understand this is fucking Trump and Israel doing all this shit. They're fucking up the entire globe. Why? Because Israel is an expansionist Jewish fucking nation. That's why.
Yeah, I really don't see how this is good for American people.
For nobody, they're fucking everything. They're fucking the whole globe up out of Jewish interests.
Yeah, man.
For no reason, everybody's fucked, and we're gonna go into a global recession. There's gonna be energy lockdowns. I think that's happening. They're already doing that, by the way, right now in India. Okay, to preserve energy, they're telling people to stay inside, work from home. All that shit's gonna happen.
Bread tip $10. Every threat or major concession strangely times well with the markets opening or closing.
We're gonna go into that as well. So there's some literal, fucking straight up like banana republic fucking corruption going on, where like insiders of the Trump government are profiteering from these attacks, and they're like shorting stocks and shit like that. I believe one guy made like 500 million on like shorting oil shit and stuff like that. Like there's some legit full blown Trump government corruption going on. It's crazy, dude, what's happening.
It does seem bad, doesn't it? This Israel obsession is so blatant, so in the open now. It's just, what the fuck?
I know. I know. And now they're pulling the entire globe into a recession.
Yeah. And they're all paying in yen.
Yes. So that was the
first
one.
If Iran's getting rich, if Iran's making loads of money from that, then they'll be able to make loads of bombs.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yes. And Israel is running out of bombs. Today, there was a huge attack on Israel, which we have the footage of as well.
Oh, shit. They never broadcast that over here.
Oh, dude,
Is it bad?
Today was crazy.
Attack?
Oh yes, like entire city decimated, but everybody there is hiding in bunkers. But okay, we'll get into it. We have to go through bit by bit. Okay, so here's the next animation that Iran released, and they're so effective. Look at this. Trump and Netanyahu. It's the little girls are standing up against these bloodthirsty pedophiles. The Epstein files. Look how smart that is. Little white girls with the Epstein files.
Yeah, fair enough.
Fair enough.
What can you say? You think you will, can you? All our elites are fucking Epstein Island pedo. Sickos. What can you do?
Look good, but yeah. What are you gonna do? How are you gonna deny this? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
All the wrongdoers will soon know what fate awaits them. Praise Allah. Allah Akbar. So yeah, they're sending them to hell. Here's another one. The American Indian. The guy, this is Hiroshima, and look, they're showing all the victims of like American imperialism, I guess. Oh, no. Palestine, Gaza, Epstein Island. Look at this, dude. It's so dark. Yeah, Iran now. General Qassam Soleimani, the Ayatollah. Here comes the glorious Iranian nuke. And look at this. The Statue of Liberty is Moloch.
Oh, yeah.
The Jewish god. The Jewish satanic god. One
I also hate the
vengeance for
Statue
all.
of Liberty.
Yes, one
maybe
vengeance for all. Okay, it's kind of crazy. But here's the thing. Look, the better Iran does, gold prices are going back up, and you know I like gold to be up a little bit. That would benefit me. So I don't, you know, what am I gonna say? Okay, so here you see this is what's happening in Israel right now. Now I am not sure if this one is AI. It seems a little AI-y. What do you guys think? And he's literally doing like the soy jack thing. Like,
Yeah, very soy jack. It could easily be real, dude. I mean, what else would it look like?
Here's the thing.
I imagine that's exactly what it looked
with
like.
these AI videos, you can hear sometimes the voices are really like tinny.
Yeah, yeah.
That is AI. Probably. I love gold, Dutchman. Yes, yeah, I'm gold member basically.
Yeah, that makes sense. If there's no journalists allowed, he wouldn't be allowed to do that.
No, but here, this one's real. This one. Woohoo!
Jeez.
Yee-hee! So yes, their Iron Dome is not. Look at this shit.
Imagine living there. Whoa.
That's fun.
Imagine watching that coming towards you, because somebody did.
Dude.
Whoever was stood where that hit had to watch that thing come at them.
Oh my god, dude.
Oh my god. Oh, fuck.
Isn't that crazy?
Yeah, yeah. Fuck that.
But yeah, they're all in bomb shelters there, though. Well, except for these guys, I guess. Oh my god. Oh, fuck that. I would immediately get the fuck out of there.
That's so terrifying. That is fucking horrifying.
But here's the problem. What are you going to do? Once energy prices are... Because here's what's happening right now, actually, and I have some videos of this. Right now, New Zealand is projected to be completely out of gasoline and oil within 2 weeks. That's New Zealand. India, right now, is out of fucking... oil, major energy crisis, suicides are going through the roof. People are fighting, rioting at the gas stations. Okay, in the Philippines, people are walking to work because they cannot afford gasoline. Australia is running out of gasoline. It's already happening. Okay, they're already all running out of fucking gasoline. What's gonna happen next? Flight travel, like I'm going to be stuck here. Okay? I'm not going to be able to go back to the Netherlands because flight tickets are going to be like $3,000. I don't give a shit, you know. Here's the thing: if you're going to be stuck in a global lockdown, energy lockdown, Bali's a pretty good place to be stuck in.
I'd say so.
That. You know what I'm saying?
And
I'll
aren't
be
you
chilling
like-
on the beach.
Isn't Bali like just basically not even involved in any sort of world war anyway? Like who the fuck would want to bomb Bali? What's the point?
So here's the thing: Indonesia is a Muslim country. Bali is like a safe haven vacation resort island that's Hindu. There's so they don't. One, they have no connection with Israel because these people all hate Israelis. There's no American bases here. So yes, this is probably one of the safest goddamn places on earth to be during World War III. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
There's no incentive to drop bombs here. Now, the electricity grid and all that shit is going to be completely fucked. So I'm thinking I'm going to get like a solar power generator or something, which is going to be super expensive.
Yeah.
If you guys want me to, if you guys want me to continue doing streams during the global nuclear holocaust, you need to send some super chat so I can afford a generator, a solar generator. I need 1,000 watt.
I'll stream until I get bombed, mate. I don't mind.
Okay,
cool. Honestly, up until the day I get bombed, I'll stream.
Yeah, but I'm thinking like war streams. Yeah, we're going to be doing war streams. What else are we going to do? We're going to be in a global lockdown. I think this is going to happen. Because
the only reason I doubt it is because how many times have they cried WW3 so far on Twitter? Like I've lit tuning it out. It's like they cried wolf. But if it's got to be real one of these times, I guess, isn't it? Maybe this time this is the one.
Yeah, but look, as I understand it, we're sort of at a stalemate here. Like Iran called every bluff. They're not relenting at all. Then Donald Trump came with like a list of demands for peace negotiations. But peace negotiations fell through like weeks ago. That's why this war started. And now their demands are even more severe. So there's no goddamn way they're going to agree to any of this. And now, as it seems, Trump is deploying ground troops. So it's going to be a ground invasion. And then at that point, you basically have World War III. Now, Iran is going to decimate these people. Like Trump is so incompetent. Whatever troops are being sent there, they're going to be bombed to shreds.
Mm.
And then there's going to be nuclear war, I think. I think Trump is going to drop fucking nukes.
I don't see why they don't just go straight to it. I know, obviously, like the leaders are scared to die, but it just makes more sense to me.
Dude, it would literally, it would set back Earth. Like, we'd be completely fucked, dude. That would completely destroy Earth for the next 200 years.
I'm kind of into it.
but already now, right now, you need to understand, right? With energy shortages right now, energy crisis alone, the longer this war keeps going, the more expensive we're going to go into this deep energy crisis. What do you think happens? Do you think AI companies? There's already AI companies shutting down. What was that one? Sora, the one that Emily Yukis uses. That's shut down. Yeah. Why do you think that's happening? Well, some people say OpenAI, they're going to make a big package. It's mega goddamn expensive. And now in this situation, you know how expensive it is to run like AI servers and shit like that? It's not going to be cost effective at all, if it even was. The entire economy. So the AI revolution is going to be put to a stop completely because of this shit.
I see.
Fist of the North Star world, here we come, yeah. Escalation will be very bad, yes. That's a good thing that AI is going to stop. I mean, look, that's not the worst thing. The worst thing is going to be that we're all going to go into a global goddamn recession.
Yeah, it's going to get pretty chaotic, isn't it?
Yeah, and lockdown. So what are you going to do? You're going to just sit at home and continue to pay taxes for refugees to come in and take over your home countries.
That literally sounds like what we're doing anyway. So
yeah, I know, you stupid fucking goyish retard. Yeah, we're gonna bomb some more countries, and while you sit there, they're gonna funnel in some more refugees for you to pay for. Are you excited? That's what's gonna happen. Oh God, we're going into really bad territory. It's gonna get really bad, Ashley.
It does feel that way, mate. It really does.
Look, I wouldn't have said. I thought there was a bit. when the war started, I thought, okay, because I fell for Trump's propaganda, basically, where it's like what they did with Maduro and stuff like that. They went in and out real quick. They kidnapped the guy, regime change.
Bread tipped $10. When the Strait of Hormuz can be relentlessly attacked from Iran with cheap drones, which they have thousands of, from any platform at any time, this war won't end. And there's no incentive to stop this deterrence.
Yes. So yeah, they have cheap drones that they can keep continuously producing and attacking with. And then you have these interceptor missiles that Israel has with their Iron Dome defense. They're mega expensive and they're running out. You know what I'm saying? So they're on a ticking time clock. And there's no other options than ground invasion at this point, at least that's the last that I've heard. And I don't know if that's real. Does anybody know if ground invasion is actually confirmed? Because I've seen some videos, but I don't know if that's like fake or no.
Do you understand why Iran is bombing all its neighbor countries? Aren't they all together?
No, what you mean? You mean like Dubai and Saudi Arabia? No, they're like allied with. They're providing energy and shit for Trump and NATO and shit in Asia. So it's just leverage. It's like leverage. Okay, if you bomb our like energy source, then we'll bomb them, and then you're fucked. And so far, the West is completely fucked at this point. We're the ones that are paying the bill. And why is this happening? Because Jews, because Zionist Israel want to fulfill their doomsday prophecy, and they want to expand their fucking territory. That's why.
Yeah, and Trump was like a really easy guy to manipulate into doing all their bidding.
Yeah, because he's been fucking kids on an island. I saw that. Anonymous. I haven't seen those guys in a while. They say they claim that they have the unredacted, uncensored Epstein files.
Why would you not release them the second?
They're doing it. They're working on it. They already released a video of Epstein walking, doing a tour across his fucking island, and it was something about like a child infirmary at the dock. We can find it later. Yeah, can somebody remind me of that? It's heavily. It's just this little anonymous announcement video, basically, where they show.
I just want to see what the island looks like.
Okay. Let's see. Can I find this real quick?
I imagine it's a really nice island. Let's be real. I bet it's fucking
dude, it's an amazing island. Anonymous Epstein. Anonymous is so Reddit. Anonymous is so cringe, right? Or is it cool? I don't know if Anonymous is Reddit or not. Actually, Anonymous? I haven't heard these guys in so long.
It's very 2000, isn't it? It's like it's almost before the internet. Anonymous. I know where the internet what they did. But it's like really early internet, isn't it? Anonymous.
I know. It's like when did the Guy Fawkes movie come out? Like 2004.
V for Vendetta. Yes, I forgot it was V for Vendetta, Mass. That's true, isn't it?
Yeah, right. It's become Anonymous, basically. Yeah. Anonymous was 4chan until normies took it over. Yeah, right. But are they still 4chan adjacent type of guys right now?
Well, 4chan's probably evolved since then.
I feel these guys are like anti-imperialists, anti-colonial. They're not going to talk about Jewish power or something like that. Okay, let's see what they have to say. Yeah.
I used to think Kiwi Farms would be like a dead scary site, but it's actually not. It's just like a funny site where they talk about idiots.
Yeah, they talk about lol cows. Shout out to Josh Moon. Okay, just check it out.
The next batch of Epstein files is coming soon. We know our manual reviews of these files and the time it takes is time-consuming. But in cases like this, it is our responsibility to treat the files with the respect that the victims and survivors deserve, and so we sacrifice rapid posting for integrity and human decency. With that said, allow us to show you some of what we are finding. Welcome to Little St. James, also known as Epstein Island.
Look at
a
this
place that should have been beautiful but was turned into an island of horrors for so many victims and survivors. But don't take our word for it. Enjoy a tour from Epstein himself.
The lily pond
Oh, so eerie, isn't it?
You know what's funny, dude? Epstein has this Woody Allen-y meek Jew voice. I look at the lily pond. Look at it, look at the beautiful. He literally has like the most Jewishy Jew voice.
From Epstein himself.
Listen to that.
The lily pond.
The lily pond. What the fuck? Listen.
I'm here on the beach by myself.
I'm here on the beach by myself. Listen to this Jew.
This is my swimming pool.
This is my swimming pool.
No one's allowed to dock here.
He literally sounds like a cliche jerky boys ask Jew.
Oh, my bagel.
Hi, he's my pool. Oh God.
The luncheon place.
Oh, he's my wait. He's my lunch. He's my quad.
Yeah, you'll get it.
Hey, look, the nursery. Why is there a nursery there? Listen, look. A nursery.
You know what's scary about that? You know what the scariest thing is?
Yeah.
So I think they're probably all into incest and stuff as well. You know what, like?
Yeah, no shit.
I reckon they've been having kids on that island and then going on to rape them. I reckon that's very, very likely.
Oh.
Don't you believe that's 100% very likely thing they did?
You just said that. Let that sink in first for a minute. Let that connect with all my. So you're saying they have an infirmary and stuff? They're basically they're having kids to fuck like a crop of kids. So they have it at the ready.
I truly believe they're that dark and fucked and twisted.
Oh yeah, definitely. Joseph Fritzl.
Yeah,
very Fritzl. Yeah, yeah, they might. Why did they have a nursery right at the dock where you come? You arrive here on your speedboat, and then there's a nursery right there. Why?
The point there is the library.
Oh, in a library?
It all seems like fun and games type of a vacation paradise.
Well, look, at least you worked hard and honestly to achieve all of this.
Oh, yeah.
But in the Epstein files, it said in some Epstein adjacent company that he owned won a lottery for $58 million too at some point. Just complete corruption. Jeffrey Epstein won a $58 million lottery. What are the odds? What a lucky guy this
lucky
guy.
guy.
Dude. Oh my fucking God. Oh my
Things always
fucking
just
God.
seem to work out for Epstein somehow.
Yeah, and his ilk. Oh, he won twice? Oh, he won the lottery twice. What a lucky guy. God, what a lucky
They are
guy.
God's favorite chosen.
They really, yes. Hey, look, they're God's chosen ones. What do you expect? Of course, God's going to favor them here and there. With winning the lottery twice.
We all know that was a cover for.
Oh, you know,
what was really
speaking of
happening.
the chosen ones, did you hear that? This is very England-centric, but Jews have their own ambulances.
You
And someone's
just
gone
learned
and
about
bombed
this?
them. Yeah, but that's horrible, isn't it? They've got their own thing.
RTRT tipped
all right,
$5.
you.
Iran is a fortress of mountains and valleys. Iran is a name that was created to unify all the different ethnic groups. Iran is Persia and Persia is ancient. Persia has continued since the Bronze Age. Persia is a real civilization, it's not just going away.
Yes,
Yeah, but
although...
weren't they conquered by Muslims, though?
Yes.
Weren't Iran at one point a load of, like, Aryan people? and
Yeah,
then
yeah,
got
yeah.
conquered?
So there is this guy called Jason Uriani. He used to be early alt-right. He was like, what's the alt-right guy? The guy who coined alt-right. What's his name again? Spencer. Richard Spencer. He was Richard Spencer's right-hand man. He's Iranian, and he has a book called Prometheanism. It has a swastika on it. And he's like, I'm not sure about this part, but I feel he would be for this war. He would be for regime change and like a rise of the Persian Empire, something like that. But I don't know if that's really in the cards, to be honest. I don't think that's really. I don't know. I don't know enough about it, but
Yeah,
he was. They were Zoroastrian. Yeah, Zoroastrianism. But I don't know how much of that is still present there. I have no fucking clue about any of that. But yes, what you just said, Jews have their own ambulances and police force. They govern themselves. They're like an enclave.
just a different, living a different, in a different country to us. Then, if you aren't using the same shit, so why don't you fuck off? I just go to Israel then. What are you doing? Why come here and
but
do
they don't.
Well,
I know.
What's the point? What's the point in this point telling anyone to fuck off? Because none of them will. They'll just keep coming. Yeah. It's just, it gets boring, doesn't it? Saying the same, just I hate you all and I want you all to go. It just really gets annoying saying it every day.
Well, that's why this accelerationism is a good idea. You know what I'm saying? I don't think people are going to be very tolerant when their own lights are being turned off, when they're being forced to stay inside again. Do you think people are really going to be excited paying for like black people's bread and circus? While their own
there's so many faggots in this country, do you know what? You know what they do it well. Not all, most of England's cool, especially up north. But you know what they say in London? They say stuff like the white people. There's about 3 white people left in London at this point. But these 3 white people, they say stuff like, "I'm proud of living in a diverse." Well, how are you proud? This makes no sense at all. What are you proud of? The most, you're only saying that because someone on TV said it.
Yes, that's the thing. These are consensus filtered thinkers. They just don't know. That's NPC.
It's not a real thing. It's not real. It's
not a real person.
How could you feel pride about something you haven't achieved? You've been conquered. You've got blacks stabbing you and raping you every day. You feel big and proud about that. You're fucking pathetic.
And they're going to be killed. You know, at a certain point, if this continues, they're going to be killed. But you know.
And it was events far more sinister than foot massages. It was more malicious and vile than simply having these young girls sweeping his Palm Beach.
I also saw it, and I don't know if this is real. Again, you can't believe anything anymore now with AI. I saw a video allegedly of people. They found the location of like Epstein's private jets, and they entered the hangar and they went into the airplane and they went through the airplane and found a bunch of shit. Like documents and stuff like that. I don't know if that's real. But can anybody confirm if that's real? I'm not sure, but if that's real,
he would make them do it without any clothing. And don't even get us started on the volume of clips he recorded of the girls in his New York City mansion. The Red Room was where he would make them dance with each other.
The Red Room.
These could be your children. These files go across the world, and we are working to identify now not only locations, but next will be identities of the people pictured in the Epstein files. You all have waited long enough for the truth, and the DOJ held it from you as they still are. We are working tirelessly to piece together the disorganized mess they dropped. We do this for victims, survivors, transparency, and for Operation Child Safety.
This has 1.7 million views. When I said fan art is not art, that got 3 million views. Can you believe people got more angry about that than the Epstein files? I got more hatred about that. It's a Twin Peaks reference, I suppose. Yeah, the Red Room. All right, so here, look, is a crazy Israeli woman. They're losing their minds. She went out on the streets with 2 knives while the bomb sirens are going on.
Bread tipped $10. Restore Britain seems like a party that is genuinely the last chance to save Britain. Rupert Lowe says all the right things, and you can tell he genuinely believes what he says. UK brothers,
I agree, dude.
We can still make it.
I'd like to believe so, but you know how many times we've been through this situation where we believe something's going to happen, and then it doesn't. Every time, every election, maybe this time it's different. It's just I'm jaded as fuck.
Yeah, vote harder,
I've been promised my entire life that
it's not happening. Politicians lie, guys. Do you know that? Do you know politicians say one thing, and then when they get into power, money interest and lobbyists take over. The deep state takes over, and voting is basically completely useless and means nothing. Do you guys know that yet? You know that yet? Yeah, there's no fucking point.
My entire life, I've been promised that we're gonna it's gonna become less immigration, more about English people, and it's only got blacker and browner and shittier and more hatred.
You know what's crazy? Like over a decade, because we had that equivalent in the Netherlands with Geert Wilders, that guy, the anti-immigration party. They frame him in the media as a right-wing extremist. All this shit. A decade ago, I already knew that he was a fucking liar because he had an Israeli flag in his fucking office.
Right.
This is when I was on this boat, by the way, that everybody now is getting on board on way before before Nick fucking Fuentes, you know what I'm saying? And I've been canceled for it. I've lost every goddamn opportunity. Do you guys know that I was working for Disney Channel making a goddamn Deadpool versus Wolverine cartoon, and then the guy tuned into my stream talking about Jews? He was a Jew, and then they fired me. Do you guys know the shit that I sacrificed for this, for the truth? You know what I'm saying? Nobody gives a fuck. But that happened. So I knew that this guy was bullshit. And then you have to navigate this malaise of fucking narratives. Like even my family members who are based, and the people that I grew up with, they're like, oh my God, is he too extreme? I'm like, he's not even extreme. Like, what are you guys talking about? Like, this guy's a liar. He's a Jew. Jews are those guys from the movies in black and white? Those are the people that we're supposed to feel sorry for from the films? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, man.
And it's then now finally shit got so bad that Geert Wilders got in power, and then he did nothing.
Yep.
He left the borders open, didn't leave the EU. He just fucked. He was just a complete Mossad psyop. And now people are like, oh, wait, what? Oh, Geert Wilders kind of sucks. And now they're finally voting for Forum for Democracy, which those guys are pretty based. But then God knows what the fuck will happen with those guys. They'll be hollowed out from the inside probably too, in the same way. But,
yeah, like that Rupert Lowe really does say everything you'd want someone to say in that position, but truly have no faith in this country at all. I don't believe there's any way out. It's so fucked. It's so beyond fucked. It's scary.
Well, look, we have a nice war to look forward to.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, I'm not scared of nukes because.
But who gives a fuck?
Wipe out all my problems.
Look, nukes would be really bad. Actually, that would be so bad. How are you going? You're going to plant seeds? I don't know how to do that.
Yes,
I don't know how to do
fuck
that.
Yeah. Assuming I survive and everyone I like survives, then I wouldn't mind so much.
Have you thought this through? Where's the seeds? Where are you going to get them from? How are you going to plant them?
And a tomato, whatever tomatoes left, I'll just plug that into the ground.
You wouldn't make it 2 days, dude.
Well, you'll only make it a month. You've got some frozen chicken and some rice.
Yeah,
I'd rather die of starvation day one.
I'm the one admitting that that it's going to be hell. You're saying this is going to rule. I know if this is going to rule. Yeah,
I don't know. We got along fine, like living on farms and stuff and making his own food for years. Assuming it doesn't decimate the land and make it impossible to grow food. Could be cool.
Yeah, you'll have to walk around with like a Geiger count, like, oh, here's a patch of land that I can put my tomato seed in. I have 4 tomato seeds.
Yeah, I am sorry too.
And then, all right, let me get some water. Oh, fuck. There's nothing. Yeah, buy guns. Everybody go buy guns and stuff. Buy guns and take people's shit. That's going to be the one problem when that type of shit starts happening. I'm going to be like a white guy on an island by myself, basically. I'm going to be fucking a target, dude.
Oh, yeah, so blame you for everything.
I need to get some guns here. I'm going to get some guns.
Yeah.
Because I saw there was a Dutch guy got beheaded and stabbed to death here in Bali a couple of days ago.
What for?
Here's the funny thing. A couple of weeks ago, a Ukrainian white guy, they found his head like drifting in the water.
Uh-oh.
Which was awful. And then they showed a video of the guy with his eyes were completely black. They beat the fucking shit out of this guy. And then you see him go like, it was a Ukrainian guy. His hand cut off. They cut his hand off already. Pleading for his life. And it turns out that this was the son of like a Ukrainian mob boss.
Oh, fuck.
And some mob stuff.
RT tipped $5. As if wholesome little nooks happen on a large scale, then the UK, Netherlands, Germany, France and all of Europe are just gone. Like we'll just be a memory. finished.
Not even a memory. Who's gonna, you know?
Yeah, but I'd rather forget all this. I'd like England to be remembered up until about, say, 1939.
That's a good year. Yeah. Well, we'll see.
And then after that, I don't care about the rest of it.
Let's see what happens to this woman. Abudabudu. Yeah, beat the shit out of that bitch. Oh my god, there's some big ass blades. Almost as big as Melton's beard blades. Okay, so then this started happening in Israel, which is pretty ominous. Look at this. The crows are leaving. Look at this. It's like 1 million crows appeared.
Wow.
Like, what the fuck is that about?
But don't they just do that all the time? I constantly see flocks of birds flying around. Just
Crows?
saying. I'm not trying to say they aren't escaping nuclear war. I'm just saying. I always see flocks of birds.
I'm not sure if they... Okay, yeah, this is Sneeko says this. Birds are protected. Sneeko just says stuff. He's one of these guys. It's nonsense. Look, birds are protectors. Tel Aviv is cooked. What does that mean? If birds are protectors, then that means that they're doing fine because there's 1 billion of them.
Yeah, and also...
The fuck you tired, retard?
If you're a protector, you don't fly away when they're finally in trouble. You stay there to protect it. You don't.
Now, yeah. Now I also don't know if they appeared or if they're leaving. We can't really tell.
All right.
Now, and contextually, a crow is a psychopomp, and a psychopomp is if you want to be a cool smarty pants about like what birds mean, a crow is a psychopomp who guides you to the afterlife. So that would have been a much smarter and more accurate thing to say in Sneako's
That's cool. A
case.
psychopomp.
Psychopomp, yeah.
And it guides you to the afterlife.
Yeah. And a crow
That's really
is,
cool. What's this? Is this like Japanese or something?
No, this is
mythology?
European mythology.
And it's called a psychopomp.
Yeah, psychopomp. A psychopomp is a name for a thing that guides you to the afterlife. And crows are in European folklore and mythology, crows are famous psychopomps.
Nice. I hope I'm led by a psychopomp. Not today.
Friend of the show said, Edgar Allan Crow in it. Edgar Allan Crow in it. Hell yeah. Watch The Crow, actually. Yeah, that's with...
Brandon Lee. Or is it by his son?
Yeah. What's his name again? Jet Li? No, what is this guy's name again? Kung Fu Man.
Is it Brandon Lee?
It's Brandon Lee, but what's his dad again? What's his name?
Is it Bruce Lee's?
Yeah, Bruce Lee, of course. Bruce Lee. I was thinking Rock Lee, but that's from Naruto. Yeah, Bruce Lee. And the guy died because he got shot by a dud in the chest.
Yeah, in that film. But they still finished the film, didn't they? Which I think is awesome.
That rules. I guess. I don't know why that's awesome, but... Yeah, that would
because
be a shame.
normally they stop it like the one where what's his face?
Yeah,
shot
fuck
that woman.
Yeah, I wanted to make a joke about it, but I couldn't come up with the name because I can't come up with names.
Baldwin.
So Alec Baldwin. Yeah. Was Alec Baldwin on the set of The Crow by any chance? Do we know? Alec Baldwin really loves to shoot and kill people on movie sets, on active movie sets. Makinit Nata Silva is here. What's up? Yeah, Alec Baldwin, we know. Mr. SvenStreams, that's my name. Okay, so that's the crows, the psychopomps, and look at this one. This is what they're doing now. Power is shifting to the Middle East. Iran will soon launch a new attack on Israel and its allies. It will be a dangerous attack, bunker buster bomb. Look at this fucking thing. This bomb cannot be detected by any radar or Iron Dome. This bomb can destroy at least 2 or 3 cities at once.
Yikes!
That looks like the worm from Dune. Yeah.
If Trump's telling the truth about the bombs he has, then they really shouldn't matter that much. But what we've seen so far is Trump will say something like, in 2 days, I'm going to bomb you if you don't open up the strait.
And then he doesn't do it.
And then he don't do it. So maybe he hasn't got the power that he's been saying he has. You don't know.
Yeah, I mean, but here's the thing. And even if he does have the power, Iran's not backing down. They're not biting. They're calling his bluff every time. So what's the point? What's the point? There is no point. It's gonna be a war. That's the whole thing, you know? Either there's peace negotiations and we get out of this, or there's gonna be a full-blown war. Now, again, I've asked the chat, I'm not sure if it's true, but if Trump is literally gearing up for ground invasion right now, then we're entering World War III. That's what's happening. And there's no end. There's not going to be an end in sight to this thing, which I thought it was going to end in 4 days when it started off, because I thought it was going to be like Maduro. Now we're like 3 weeks in, and it doesn't seem like it's going to end. And if it doesn't end, you can just, this is going to be full-blown global recession hell that we're entering into because of the Jews.
Do you think it's like a million times worse than Iraq was?
Yes, dude, way, way, way worse, way worse. And the crazy thing is, too, in Europe and the U.S., too, to an extent, we've been like doing this whole green energy thing. They close in the Netherlands. It's like a perfectly fine oil field, the biggest one. If we had a competent government right now, dude, the Dutch economy right now, if we were sovereign, if we didn't have to cock to the European Union, and we had an actual proper government, dude, we would open up our oil field. We would be, right now, we could overnight become like the richest nation in the entire, which I guess the Netherlands is. Yeah. We could surpass Germany. We would be selling oil to everybody.
Yeah, man, that'd be cool.
But no, you know what
I'd like if
you know what but you know what they're doing? Our literally gay communist prime minister, they closed it up because it's bad for nature, supposedly, or whatever. So can you imagine? So people are starving. They're gonna be going into global recession, and the solution is right there. It's there, you know. It's just a managerial problem. They're just deciding to let the people suffer. How fucking crazy is that? That's so crazy. And people are just going to do it. Why? Because Loki season 3 is on. You know? Who cares, dude? We can watch Loki season 3. The summer's coming up. GTA 6
is that what Mike David said to you once?
I don't know. I guess, yeah. Was he saying that? Loki season 3? I'm just referring to bread and circus. As long as people can just have, oh, look, things aren't too bad. Because, look, I just see this when I talk to, like, friends and stuff. I'm like, hey, dude, look at this mass immigration. Your daughter's going to get raped. You know, can we please? Forum for Democracy, they're a little extreme, aren't they? Like Nazis? I'm like, yes, that's cool. Please, can we please wake up? Can we please all wake the fuck up? And I just see with these people, as long as they don't see somebody literally getting stabbed in their direct vicinity, in their limited vector of reality, it just doesn't compute. Like, they just don't.
You know
how I
feel. You know how there's like them fish that swim around in massive schools of fish. And they do this because, say, a predator comes, like a big shark, and goes to attack them. He'll only get like 4 or 5, and the rest will get away. So their odds are in their favor. That's the way I feel like these faggots behave. They'd rather not confront the problem. They just want to swim around and
100%.
When someone gets raped and killed, it's not them.
100%.
Carry on the gay little lives,
and that is called consensus filter thinking.
Unless the US somehow performs a complete victory, which is impossible without a nuke or ground force, then Iran has demonstrated to the world that the US is a paper tiger and that their tactics are ill thought, weightless like his tariffs.
Yes, and that's part of the standoff. You know, because Trump can't admit defeat. Like, that would be disastrous in and of itself. That would almost be as bad as like a nuclear holocaust. And then you have Trump, who is like an egomaniacal psycho. He'd probably rather drop a nuke than be defeated. 100%. Trump would rather drop a goddamn nuke than go into history as the guy who like ruined America's reputation.
Yeah, I believe you're right.
Dude, 100%. But yes, what you're saying is right. These people, they're consensus filter thinking, which is a very feminine way of thinking, of course, right? We've talked about this before. Traditionally, you had the homestead or the town or the city for thousands and thousands of years. The women would be the gatherers. They would be plucking the little seeds and whatever the fuck.
Yeah.
And the men would go, they would venture out and they would go hunting, right? That's where individual thinking for yourself came from. Whereas women, they had to like...
be in a group to survive.
In a group and socialize, social creatures. That's where women right now, you know, if a woman wants to destroy you, they'll do it through gossip and reputation destruction. So if you know, and men who do that type of stuff, who are gossiping and that type of shit, they're basically feminized guys. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And a lot of men are like that. Like a lot of guys, I see this in my direct vicinity, like friends, people that I know. They get their belief system from the lunch table at the office, okay? And it's like, and most people are liberal, especially in the Netherlands or in Europe. They're liberal. So if the media and the TV is telling them, "Oh, Forum for Democracy, those are Nazis," because that's what they're doing now, by the way. So because Geert Wilders, the Jewish op, dropped off, every right winger massively voted for a Forum for Democracy in the past election, which happened just a couple of weeks ago, like local elections. They won massively. And what's happened? The media non-stop, 24/7, every single media outlet is calling them Nazis, 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 Nazis. Every TV show, they're panicking. Okay, they're panicking because of this right-wing upswing. They're Nazis, they're Nazis, they're Nazis. They never talk about them in any positive way. And this simply does, it's effective. It simply is effective because 90% of people don't think. They don't think. So they just hear this and then it spreads like a fucking virus, this narrative.
Yeah.
And
I had faith that people were like stopped watching mainstream TV, but maybe that's just my bubble that I'm in. Maybe it's just as popular as it ever was.
That is true. That is true because you see that the new generation, Zoomers and stuff like that, they're becoming more right-wing because they don't watch fucking TV.
Hopefully. I hope so.
It's true. That's true, statistically.
Did you know in England now they have a Saturday Night Live and it's unbelievably gay?
Oh, I saw something about that, like The Last Supper or something.
Oh my God, it's horrible.
Wait,
it's so
let's see.
multiracial and everything is so bad. I can't believe it's not moving.
Wait, can we see this? I thought that was a joke. Wait, SNL UK. Oh, man. It's loading.
It's all foreigners doing impressions of 2000 style British comedy.
Here's the cast. Here's the cast of characters.
Yeah.
What a great
So it's all like these black people doing like David Brent impressions, basically, because they're just copying what were popular 20 years ago.
Yeah.
There's nothing to see.
There's no innovation or anything happening.
No.
All right, look at this. This is funny. This is really dystopian. This is cyberpunk as fuck. Look at this. Oh my God. So this is a failed Muslim suicide bomber girl who is now a prostitute in New York City streets.
No way.
Dude. So this woman, it was a Muslim suicide bomber, blew up half of her body, and now she's selling her pussy on the streets. I mean, I almost need to take a breather real quick. Look, Furby's laughing his fucking ass off. Like, I literally, this is so dark. Like, what the fuck is happening? What is happening to our world? Half price. Yeah, half the price. God damn, yeah, so morbid. Isn't it crazy? It's Morbin time. Remember that? Remember Morbius? Liz, we should do a Morbius watch along film night. Morbius. Yeah, it's Ultra City. Look at this poor girl. Well, she's a suicide bomber, I guess.
Yeah, it's hard to feel sorry. Mind you, she'll have been forced into it by some really evil people.
Now, so here we talked about like the levels of corruption, people shorting stocks to profit off of this stuff on the inside of the Trump government. This guy goes over this, I think. Let's read this real quick. Data reveals someone made a massive $580 million trade on oil exactly 15 minutes before Trump posted his tweet about pausing the Iran war. Someone on the inside just made a life-changing fortune. The corruption is blatant.
Kind of where the mystery is. I want to kind of zoom
This
in
is
on this area here.
This is another crazy level of just banana republic style complete corruption. Like Trump is a complete farce. Like it's insane. This guy is such a corrupt piece of shit. Trump literally is just a completely corrupt piece of shit, lying sack of shit garbage. It's insane. What a liar. Wow.
So I'll kind of zoom in so you can see. This is just the
They're
volume
literally profiting off of this shit.
of people.
Yeah, I
going
wanted
into
to
that oil
believe in
market
Trump,
and kind of-
but obviously
Again, yeah.
my belief were misplaced.
Stupid goy, we fell for it.
the most
again.
part selling after that Donald Trump post. You can see there's this real spike in activity. A lot of people going in there, kind of this frenzy, and that's
there's
the kind
one
of flip
guy.
side of prices. But look at this.
Interesting, huh? That's weird.
15 minutes before that Donald Trump post,
Who was that?
there was a very big amount
Some
of trading
Steen.
volume.
Some
very
Berg
big.
or
In fact,
Steen
actually, when
probably.
you're looking at that amount of volume, that spike, that was the biggest trading volume that we saw. That
But then again, look, imagine it gets investigated, then what? It's so corrupt. Gesundheit. It's so corrupt, there's no justice. If you can get away as an elite fucking little kids and raping them and eating their flesh, you know what I'm saying? And you can get away with that, there's no justice. Then who's gonna? If you can blow up the World Trade Centers, you know what I'm saying?
Exactly. There's
There's
never
no,
any.
there's
No one
never.
pays.
Nothing
You can
happens.
do-
So who gives a
it can be
fuck?
evil as fuck, corrupt as fuck. Everyone just points out and goes, look, it's corrupt. And then we
Yeah.
just carry on.
And then
Nothing changes.
Stupid goy, toiling in the
And
fields.
the best we can do is just point and say, look, we're being
Hey,
fucked constantly
look at that guy. He's
forever."
raping little kids and eating them and shorting stocks because they knew beforehand what was going to happen. Anyways, whatevs. Whatever.
I know, it's so bad, isn't it? It's so bad.
Yeah. Oh, you know what? Here's 30% of everything I own. Can you give it to that black guy that just came in is raping that woman over there? Give it to him. Give him a house.
Yeah.
Give that black rapist the house stat. I'll pay for it.
day. We're starting here just at 8 o'clock in the morning. We're going through to that moment of the Donald Trump post. Relatively quiet volumes, not much going on in the market. And then all of a
Funo
sudden...
Peter $5 just placed my omnibus order
Oh,
from 24,497 to over 25k.
Yeah, man.
Let's see this. Let's see if that's true. Here we go. We did it. Over 25K on Butch Killigan. Let's play some celebratory music. Do I have something fun?
Hopefully.
What is this? This is pretty. Look at this. Wait. This is kind of like. This should be like a freeze frame like this. Wait, real quick. This is going to be stupid, okay? This is going to be really dumb. Oh my God, guys. I can't believe it. It's been such a victory. Thank you guys so much. Butch Gilligan is a great success. And then you have like credits roll.
I like that.
Like
What is
an
that song?
I don't know, like an anime intro. Wow, thank you guys so much. Anyways, what is that song? Prophecy Fulfilled.
Yeah, man.
Oh, the prophecy has been fulfilled. Prophecy fulfilled. This is the song that plays when the third temple is rebuilt and the Moshiach Ben David rains fire upon earth. This is what the Jews look at over earth as it explodes. Put your glasses on. Oh, fuck. They couldn't hear the music. My whole bit didn't work because there's no music on the full screen. Fuck. Well, this is the song. God damn it. They can hear it.
Oh, but they couldn't hear the song.
No, they
So it
couldn't
just
hear it.
ruined
God
everything.
damn it.
You were doing a
Okay,
whole
I'll do the bit again. I'll do the bit again.
Yeah.
Thank you guys so much, Butch Gilligan. Oh my god. Anyways,
There you go.
Fuck that whole
Worth
bit.
the wait.
Was fucked. Okay, anyways, yeah, thank you so much. That was a great bit. Somebody can edit
This
that
time.
music in later.
Yeah.
Piss
What do you
time?
reckon this time? Yeah.
You know what? This calls for a quick piss and a doob break. We will be right back with more terror from the Middle East, global catastrophe, energy shortages, global lockdowns, and all that kind of stuff. We'll be right back. Listen to P and the D, B. All right, guys, we're back. Here's a quick Bobby update. Look at him. Here he is. Chilling, relaxing. Oh my God, Bobby. Look, Bobby, 25K. Can you believe it? 25K, you're going to be eating more fancy cat pate. You want more pate? This guy eats more expensive than me. Do you know that? Yeah. Here, look at him. Look at his big tail. What a specimen. By the way, did you guys know? Look, he has like circles on the side of his body. You see that? Look at this. On both sides of his body, he has like a circle. Look at that one. Okay, we're going to let you out of here. We're going to get you the hell out of here. 1 second. Come on, get out. Come on, get out. Get the hell. Yeah. Come on, move. All right. Ash? He's not here. Where is he? Ashley. He's still not here. Well, I guess we'll wait. See how Fund My Comic is doing. Let's check that out. Can't believe we crossed 25K, guys. That's pretty sick. It's pretty dope. It's pretty sweet. Well, we're still at 40 backers here. If you want this variant cover, don't wait, because the campaign's going to be done in a couple of hours. Butch Gilligan.
And then you'll never sell that. You'll never sell that one again.
Well, there's going to be some surplus that's going to be sold for more expensive in the web store, but then when that is done, there never will be reprinted.
I really like that cover on that Kickstarter.
Yeah. Oh, somebody says, or T-Zone says, Mike David is confirmed not providing hot takes on Iran. Yeah, what would he even be talking about? Like, what was it? He would not even talk about that. He would just ignore that whole thing. It's lame, dude. It's fucking lame. It's like Republican stuff. His entire mode of reference, like his brain is like The Simpsons season 6. That's basically him. It's still like, oh, Bill O'Reilly. That's like Bill O'Reilly stuff. That's lame. No idea about politics or anything. It's crazy.
Yeah.
So Iran and Ukraine at the same time? Yeah, that's still going on. Oh, I forgot about Ukraine.
Oh, yeah, they're fucked, aren't they? Everyone's put their mind. No one gives a fuck about them anymore. Everyone's too busy. Everyone's way too busy with their own hell now. It's what's it called? Ukraine's fucked.
I kind of want to see this, but there's, like we just said, there's no point even. Like we're all like glued to our screen. Oh my God, corruption. Oh, we figured out some kind of corruption, but there's no consequence.
And if you're wondering, okay, maybe this was just a one-off, it was someone who made a lucky bet.
Yeah, GT says it's the set that is the show. Yes, his set is the show, basically. If you put more bells and whistles on, that basically legitimizes the whole thing.
Have a look not just at this. So this is WTI, it's one measure, the US measure of oil. Have a look at Brent, which is the kind of the European, seen as the international measure of oil. Again, the same thing. Donald Trump makes this post, flurry of activity, lots of people there. But look at that. 15 minutes before that Donald Trump post, a very big trade. Now, it's unclear whether it's just an individual or whether it's a kind of group of people. But what you do know from just imputing what the potential value, the notional value of those trades just on oil would be, it is staggering amounts of money, life-changing amounts of money. $580 million. Someone has just made a real killing on this.
Yeah,
and
no shit.
It's not just oil. So that's oil.
Oh, no. Oh, fuck. There was some other stuff. Jared Kushner. Yeah, I don't know about that. But...
I don't even know who that is.
All right, so that's Trump's Jewish handler. So speaking of banana republics, I didn't see this. I just saw the headline and I thought it was funny. Apparently, in the government of South Africa, there was a big kerfuffle because a guy had his penis out. A guy was walking around with his dick out or something. I don't know. Let's see this. It's like outrage.
In your full screen.
Yeah. You want to really get a good look at that cock?
Yeah,
huh?
yeah. I need to see.
So this guy has his dick out. This guy.
Honorable Speaker, I must join fellow honorable members in welcoming and greeting our colleagues from the United Republic of Tanzania.
Yeah, the guy from Tanzania had his dick out. Look, they literally have a little bongo here. You see that? With like a book on it? That's like their book of law is presented on top of a bongo. Are you fucking kidding me right now? That's their national symbol is a bongo? That's fucking awesome.
Honorable, my man.
Honorable Minister, if you can take your seat, please. Honorable Reddy, what's the point of order?
Please, Honorable Speaker, my very favorite minister is on the floor, we are sitting here and being abused by something hanging out of his pants.
Oh my God.
Can you please ensure
No.
that that's put away? It's actually looking quite
I don't hear
insulting
you.
to us. He has something hanging out of his pants there, and we're not sure what it is. If you could please put that back inside and zip it up. Thank you.
What the fuck?
I think the minister has heard what you are saying.
Oh my God.
And he
what?
will attend to it. Order. Honorable members, you are actually
This honorable member was hanging out of his pants.
live on TV. What is it? And
No, he's laughing at
society is looking at you.
They're all pointing at it.
I mean, what the fuck?
It's very short, Speaker. Very
Honorable
short.
Reddy,
Ah, what a jolly old. This guy's just kind of like, just laughing. Dude, how do you walk out in Parliament with your dick hanging out? Actually, I just don't understand what's going on at this place.
That's like a lot of people.
At least they're having a good time. Wait, you
Way
cut
out,
out.
innit?
You cut out for a second. What?
Yeah. That's like a lot of people's like worst fear and nightmare, isn't it? To walk out and just think you're being normal, but your knob's out the entire time.
Yeah, your knob is sticking out, and you're in fucking Parliament. How does it even? He doesn't have underwear. He didn't notice. How does that happen? So he takes a pee out of his zipper. He's taking the pee. He's not wearing underwear, and then he just kind of like walks out of the bathroom with his dick hanging out of his zipper. How does that even work?
I don't know.
And they're
when
just
you put your
laughing
bo-
about.
you pull your boxers over your dick anyway, don't you? So why
Yeah,
is
but
your
maybe
dick
maybe
outside
he
of your
doesn't. That's what I'm saying. He's not wearing boxers or anything.
That's the only way it makes any sense, and his zip just happened to be open. The only way.
It's really crazy still. And they're laughing at his dick that it's tiny, and everybody's having a good old time. Like, oh my God, honest mistake. Guy walks out with his dick out.
In Parliament.
Shit happens in Parliament. Whatever.
I am going to ask.
Honorable Reddy has
No.
a Candy Crush.
I'm going to ask the leader.
Can we see his dick at all? Anyway? When do they notice?
Honorable Speaker.
Oh, this guy's laughing already. This guy.
I
Patrice
must
O'Neill.
join
Oh yeah, the point.
fellow honorable members
Yeah, we
in
can't see his
welcoming
smile.
and
Okay, I think we got it. His dick is out. Right, this is outrageous. This is crazy. This is gonna anger a lot of people. This is we're on our black segment. And by the way, I think after that we should do a little dice camera action. What do you think? See how far.
Oh
we
yeah,
can go.
the thing. Yeah.
We should do that. We're gonna continue dice camera action, but before that, let's get mad real quick. This is the audacity of these blacks. This is wee woo's kingery of epic proportions. Listen to this.
What is your spiciest anime hot take? You're safe to say whatever you feel like. I am here.
Black people would have got to anime first if it wasn't for slavery.
This is big facts. You can't deny that.
So did you
What is
catch
your
that?
spicy?
He claims that had it not been for slavery, black people would have invented anime.
They're really. There's no point in even acknowledging them. Honestly, they're so stupid that they actually do believe it when these memes get shared, saying, "Actually, no." Despite the evidence of your eyes and ears and what should be your brain if you had one, no, actually, black people invented everything and did everything right.
Yeah.
Even though
It's
you're
just-
not doing, even though even though you're a black person and everyone you live around is evil and stupid and thick and act like monkeys and we're all trash people. Despite that, black people are actually the best at everything. It's just white people have somehow stole it and then became better at everything. It
I
makes
would,
no.
I would
Like,
love
why-
to, and not just white people, also Japanese people. Is there even any hint of proof that there was any sort of substantial art movement or like illustrative? Because you can trace back the
Yes.
Japanese anime manga industry. There was like Western influences, European influences, newspaper comics. Did they even have a printed press? You know, how does it make sense? Like, that doesn't make any sense. There's no evidence that they would have ever gotten there at all.
Don't need to make sense for them. They just need to hear it, and then they'll just decide to believe it, and then be dead arrogant about
Yeah,
it.
but I would want, like, if I was there, I said he gave me his hottest anime hot take. I would go, all right, so that's an interesting perspective. How does that work? What do you think? Because slavery, you're talking about American slavery, which happened in like the 1800s. You know,
Yes.
we were animation already existed, kind of. I guess the first ones, sort of. But manga definitely already existed before that.
But let's be real, animation's open to everybody now. Is there a single black-owned animation, black-created animation ever anywhere in the history of the world?
I'll tell you this. There was a guy, LaShawn Thomas. I used to think this guy was mega cool as a kid because he had they gave him the gig to redesign the Ninja Turtles and stuff like that. He did a pretty good job.
Right.
But this guy he got the red carpet rolled. They gave him shows. They gave this guy everything. And anytime that he got to do his own thing, it completely bombed and flopped. He got his own Netflix show, completely flopped. Everything completely bombs and flops. He was part of the Boondocks too, by the way, this guy, LaShawn Thomas. I guess Boondocks was okay. I never watched it, to be honest. I guess that was seen as okay.
The problem with black people, and this is why none of the TV shows ever work, and when they're in movies, it's never as popular as We're a White Person. It's because they only have very few different characters in the black community. It's like the same character in every film, no matter what black man's playing this character. It's just your standard black guy. This might be a Mike David take, actually. I think he might have said something similar.
Is it?
But or he might have been talking about women, how you just get the same black woman in every show, this sort of thing. But you get it with black men as well. There's no character behind them, and they all have the same motivation, and it's something to do with just feeling a bit faggoty about
Look, the reason I can appreciate Japanese animation is because I'm not being made to feel guilty. I'm not getting preached at. Their stories in and of themselves. Anytime that I have to listen to a black story, it's always... Look, it's not really necessarily their unique perspective. Well, it is their unique perspective, but it always has to be almost like parasitically. You know what I'm saying? Like they are in a host society that feels guilty for the woes that they've done during colonialism. So now we give them the stage and we give them the opportunity to vent their trauma. I'm just not interested in that. You know what I'm saying? I don't need to I don't want to hear about your trauma. And then it's okay, anytime you give these people an opportunity to do something, like I saw an indie comic, the Tuskegee Airmen, and it's like super cool black anime Tuskegee Airmen. It's like, okay, I bet every white guy is, and you're going to be oppressed, it's going to be about oppression. I'm so sick of that. Just shut the fuck up. Then do an actual interesting story. Something.
Something creative, something that
I don't need to hear about it anymore. I don't want to hear about it. I don't feel guilt. I'm not guilty. My entire goddamn family tree worked in limestone mines, okay? That's a lot more difficult than picking cotton.
Mine did, even though I know they did, and my family had nothing to do with anything ever, because it's just the way it is. But even if they did, I wouldn't give the tiniest fuck.
Even if they did, I wouldn't give a fuck. Yes, even if they did, I'd be over it.
I truly wouldn't care, even in the slightest. Wouldn't care.
So it's like, is there a big, great animation industry happening in Africa where they're telling stories that are not through this prism of slavery and oppression and wokeism and all this shit? Because I'm not interested in that. And they just want to hijack. They feel entitled. They want to hijack shit to tell this oppression narrative over and over and over again. I'm sick of it. I don't need to hear about it anymore.
They're not creative people at all.
Yeah. They're all gay.
Yeah. They look horrible.
Oh, wait, I forgot about this. We watched 2 videos, then we'll do dice camera action, and then we'll go into our gauntlet, because I believe Mike Inc. has served us up a platter of cringe for the gauntlet. again.
Beautiful.
He's become like our gauntlet aficionado.
Finds the best ones.
Yes, really bad. Last week we found Ace Ventura guys.
Oh man.
Ooh, it was so bad. Okay, well, this is happening in India right now. Look at this. This is where the gasoline shortages are happening. Heaviest at the moment. If this would load, that would be cool. There we go. Look at this. This is like a gas station in India.
Holy.
Oh my God.
I know we say it every time, but they're so cockroachy, aren't they? The way they scutter around things together.
Yeah, well, if you guys don't listen to my tips and go get gasoline right now, you're going to be acting pretty cockroachy as well in a couple of weeks. Here, so this is also happening. Anyways,
And they're all
chaos.
super fighting. Yeah, but they're bad at fighting, so there's no danger in India.
Yeah,
one
there's
can
no
punch
danger.
you.
You could just walk. You could just kind of softly push them aside. They're just so weak. Just don't step on one, because then 15 come scattering out of the husk of the one that you stepped on. You know, cockroach stuff. All right, here, dice camera action. Without any further ado, this is where we left off, I hope. Look, wait, is this really where we left off? Didn't we get much further than this? No. Oh, yeah, this is where we left. Yo, look at this. We still have so much to go. Can you imagine? Look at the journey the journey of cringe we've been on already. Look at this.
That's about 12 months worth of work. Right?
But already they're so lost. Everybody's over it. They're so panicking. Remember, ProJared, he's fumbling every other word. Like, like they don't
You can't
even
get
know.
a single sentence out, can you?
This guy's sweating. I remember this. So this guy came, invisibility cloak off. I'm here now. He took the stage bravely. Then he sat down, and then he just had nothing. Remember? We have to rewind that actually, kind of. Wait. Look at this. Look at it panicking.
How's the biz?
Wait.
I'm just going to grab a can, mate.
All right.
I am now visible.
Oh, wait. Here he goes.
Violence, but it
known as pint.
All right, here we go. From here, this guy has the audacity. Oh my God, it's not even halfway yet. Can you believe this? There's so much more, so much more to this mess. Do they do any other stage shows after this? Because I can't get enough of this. Yeah, Jared Threepwood. He definitely is supposed to be Guybrush, right? Oh, yeah, like Kane Space says, do not forget to like the stream. I was going to say, if you're listening to this, go get Butch Gilligan, but you're probably going to be too late. You could still try and go to iconiccomics.com, the web store, or just go to butchgilligan.com, click physical copies, you'll go there. Easier to remember, butchgilligan.com. You can pre-order both covers on that one as well, and you probably will get it a little earlier if you go through the web store, the Iconic Comics web store. Is Ashley Butterfield back? I kind of feel like drinking a cocktail or something today. I might get
Have you not
fucked.
got a drink?
I had when I did the Nyepi. I don't know if you listened to that episode. There was this festival here where they burned the demonic effigies and shit.
Right.
And I went to the celebration. I got offered like arak, some weird coconut fucking spirit drink.
Oh. Oh.
And I couldn't refuse. I hadn't drank anything for 2 months, you know that, and had any alcohol.
Really?
Yeah, for 2 months. Longest stretch ever. And then this guy goes, and I'm like, fuck it, I guess. And then you know what happened?
You got absolutely fucked.
Yes. I drank one or two glass or cups of that guy's booze. And then I was like, can I get this anywhere? Can I get this shit anywhere? And
Yeah,
you can't.
Nice tasting or something. You got really a taste for it.
No, it was horrendous, but you got drunk, and that was nice. That was the nice part. So, and again, I said this during the episode because I got drunk, and then I was like feeling so good. I was like, fuck it, I'll just switch on to stream. And I did a stream with JT, and I was so fucked. I was so drunk. I continued drinking. Yeah, so I went to a corner store. I got a whole bottle of this shit, and I just went, Again, the European curse, the Celtic curse. You have one sip of alcohol, and then you have to just keep drinking until you get the spins and pass out.
Yes, truly. Until you fall asleep. There's no way you can stop once you've
There's
had
no
one.
way. You can't go, oh, you know what? I'm sufficiently buzzed. Let's just call it a day. Yeah, right.
The second you start drinking, you're already on the come down. It's already getting horrible.
It's so bad. If I buy like a 6-pack, on my second beer, I can't even enjoy it because I'm thinking about the beer running out. I'm like, this is not enough.
I feel like right now I've got 5 cans left. I'm like, that's never enough.
That's not enough. That's not nearly enough. Yeah, what are you going to do? So, yeah, you can't even enjoy. Does anybody recognize this, guys? So you buy a nice 6-pack. Then on your second beer, you're like, I can't even enjoy myself right now because in the back of my head, I'm panicking that I'm going to run out of beer.
That's so relatable.
Yeah, you buy 12 packs, but even then, you'd have to get like a full crate of beer I would have to get a 24 crate of bottled beer and a 6-pack of half liters, and then I'll be like, okay, you know what? This probably now I feel safe. This is enough of a buffer for me to enjoy myself for real.
But I do it. I buy these 18-pack crates of beers, like 18 cans in a thing, and I go, I'll have 9 today and 9 tomorrow, and I'll still be sorted, and I'll not spend too much money. And then one day I get to my 9th one, well, I've got to start dipping into
You drink 18? Whoa, wait. 18 half liters?
Yeah,
in
but they're only Carlsberg cans, so they're not that expensive. Not that.
It's not about expensive. That's so much beer. Wait, what is what do these cans look like?
I can't stop pissing because I drink that much.
Wait, how much? How much? What are these things called?
Carlsberg. They're only like 3.5% or something.
Carlsberg. That's 9 liters of beer in one sitting. That's fucking mental. These 9 liters of beer. You know how much 9 liters is?
I know, but I'd be drinking water if not. But it's basically the same thing.
Here, wait, look, it's this much beer. This much beer. Yeah, this is what you're drinking.
There's no way I'm drinking that much. No
yes,
way.
it is. If you're drinking 18 half liters,
I don't think they're half liters. They are 440 milliliters.
That's close.
Which is almost half a liter.
That's close. Here, you're drinking a fish tank full of beer in one sitting. Like this trash can full of beer. Whoa.
Yeah, it's a bit much, ain't it? I think I might have to cut back down a bit.
You should probably stick to like 9 cans.
Yeah, 9 is like what I aim for. But it's like once you've had 9 and then you aren't there.
What are you gonna do? Not drink? What the fuck?
Exactly, that'd be insane.
That'd be nuts. What are you, gay or something? Yeah, you're not gonna not drink. That's nuts. Okay, let's see this. So this guy, he enters the stage. He steals the show. He's been meandering. He's like, you know what? It's my time to shine. Let's check it out. What is his name again? Cauldron, something like that.
Cauldron.
This is the Soren Fest. You do not want to be known as those who broke the peace on this day.
We're not here to break peace or cause violence, but that doesn't mean our words don't have daggers tied to them.
But that doesn't mean our words do not have daggers tied to them.
Yeah, get up on that, didn't he, as you were saying it.
Fuck. And here he's like waiting, okay, I'm about to do it.
Yeah.
I will go uninvisible now.
There he goes. I will go
I am now visible.
Poof.
Hey, boss.
Oh, I can see you.
It's like, hey.
That's my trick.
Oh, I
Carry
was
on.
murdered. Look.
Okay, they're sitting back. All right, here you go.
I know they
You're
all.
on.
It's all like a really awkward living room situation they've got going on right now, isn't it? I know what it's like. They don't know each other.
And now they're kind of like, all right, you're uninvisible. Let's see what you got.
Look at me. So, how you been? How's the business? Ravenloft still? Oh, yep, right, yep. Sorry, you haven't been there. Just kind of.
Oh no. Oh no.
Just
Oh no.
Caution. I'm just, you know.
Oh no.
As we said, peace.
I forgot how bad this was.
Oh no.
When you have ProJared saving you from the awkwardness. That's when you're in trouble.
I love that you know his name. That you now know ProJared. He's literally like sinking into himself, like, oh no, I don't know what to do. You could see the fear. He's like, his eyes are darting back and forth, like, oh
yeah, he's
Christ.
physically hiding behind the microphone. He's moving his face behind.
Oh, no,
him.
that's his cane. That's his cool cane.
Oh, it's his cane.
Yeah, cool prop. Okay, let's see how he gets out of this.
No,
Look.
Fireball.
I should
No
warn you,
violence.
I haven't come alone.
What?
What?
Oh, you found someone. I'm so happy for you.
And yet you're flirting with the. I mean.
I'm okay with him working many angles.
Oh, well, that's nice that you're open to that.
I'm a ghost. I got to get what I can.
All right, that makes sense. Ah! What? Do we have an attack?
I'm just working on my technique, that's all. Relax.
Well, Strahd, if you're here also under this time of peace, that means you probably need something from us. Unless you just want to spook us, which you succeeded.
We're spooked. Time to go.
You missed the doll, don't you?
She's the worst.
This one, right? Now, also, don't remember the subtext of this too.
Yes, yes.
She is the wife of Game Grumps', I forget what his name is, and these two were having an affair during this whole thing, which was a big internet drama. But yeah, she fucking sucks. Holy hell. Wow. What a bitch. What a terrible, annoying millennial bitch.
Awful, yeah.
That's what it is. It's you've grown accustomed to it, and it's you feel it.
You've grown accustomed to it. Accustomed. Wow,
Never gets a single word out properly.
not a single word without stuttering and stammering and like tears
Fucking it up
rolling down his-
somehow.
He's fucking it all up. And these blacks are trying to like get some kind of a narrative intrigue going with like an attack, and just nobody's really biting.
They've all gone back into the separate
Isn't
plots
it
again.
Yes.
He ruined my funeral.
How dare.
He's terrible.
Look, they're all laughing, so I'm gonna keep going with it.
You foul beast! Stop! All right. We are now in initiative. No, we didn't do that.
We didn't do that. That wasn't us.
So, first thing is going to happen is you get to make an attack roll, my friend.
Yes, I know.
So, roll a die.
Here.
This is exciting. An attack roll.
I have one right here.
Very exciting times. Excuse me, I need to get my iPad.
This is exciting.
12.
12.
All right.
Okay, let's see how this works, because I have no idea how these die factor into this.
So, your blow.
Look at that. The guy also like started like a little attack sound effect, like like a little drum roll. Listen,
Scuffs off.
it's
my
really getting
armor.
exciting.
All right. But with his.
But
I have a sneak attack. Bam, sneak
there
attack.
we go. So
Sneak
you
attack,
have
baby.
advantage.
I got a little
on
bit
your
of an
attack
advantage
roll.
here.
So,
And
But who did he attack?
yeah.
This guy.
Right. But I thought you weren't part of it. I thought you were like the narrator.
Yeah, but I
dungeon
think he kind of like stepped into it when this ghost woman came in. But how?
Oh,
Well, how is that going to work out if they kill him? Now they have zero direction. That's like the worst
And
guy.
why
to
is he
attack.
killing him? There was no setup. Right?
I know. Remember, there was something about like a puppet effigy that that had a bad spirit. Oh yeah, he was trapped in an effigy, and then they were like, "ProJared, Where did you hide it? And he just couldn't, for the life of him, come up with anything.
You were like something. It's like no.
Yeah, 5 times they gave. Okay, ProJared, where's the puppet? Like he just couldn't improv anything. Holy shit.
Yeah,
5d6. All right, so you could make a second attack roll.
Furby
because you have
says
advantage
it's getting a little bit too
attack. So
stressful
let's see if
for
you
me
roll
now.
higher than a 12.
All right. Good. Great.
This is really
If you
exciting.
need D6s, I got you.
I didn't get any of this.
He's gonna need 'em.
Oh, strength, dexterity,
Intelligence
Still counts
0.
as long as it's double digits.
intelligence -5.
I was gonna say this
Try
is
it again.
advantage, right?
Yeah. 18, baby.
18. Okay.
18. Yeah, boy.
All right.
There's a big crowd in there.
So you plunge
There's
your
a
weapon
huge
into
crowd.
the
Look at this, like
vampire,
a.
you roll your damage.
Look at this. It's like a theater-sized crowd watching this nonsense. Wow, dude.
I know it's not in it.
Uncomfortable.
As the sword goes in, Ron's like, oh,
I am smoked.
oh, you messed up, man.
Yes.
That's
So he just sort of pins Strahd to the chair. If somebody, do you want to roll your damage, or because that'll feel good?
I'll roll it.
Excellent.
I thought
Do
you
you
were
want to
new at
roll
this.
your damage?
I am.
It's really easy to hit someone from behind.
He gave up.
The Sornan Pact is broken.
He gave up. Look at it.
I am livid, and I would like to make a move where there's the chance to do it.
As soon as I get the damage from
Dun,
all right,
dun, dun,
Balthazar.
dun, dun, dun. I have no clue what any of this is, but
Me neither.
the crowd is really excited apparently.
21.
21 points of damage to Strahd. So he goes, ow.
I'm kind of impressed if he could count up
Big
those
hit.
numbers.
That's
That.
smart.
Don't clap.
So you've impaled the vampire briefly.
Okay, can we get back to the
caught
improv?
him Not by, he was kind of expecting this betrayal. But I think what he was also counting on was the ferocity of his undead hostess.
Oh. Oh, no. Ooh.
I
That's not good. We don't have
so angry. I don't know whether to punish everyone.
Read it.
Not that was punish
Where does
We-
that happen?
we
I
just
don't
met
know. What does everyone think? One person? Everyone!
Don't
I
listen
get
to
it, but-
one
Wait,
person.
We have at least another hour to fill. If
Need
we
a
don't
vote.
die, what are we gonna do?
And I will say, not in my house! And I will do horrifying visage.
Your face twists into a horrible, horrible death mask.
Cool.
Girl, you need some night cream.
Not too ugly. And I will have to roll each non-undead creature.
Okay, we have to
within
get
6
through this
feet
part.
of
We
me
want to get to the part where they have
you
to
are.
go
That's
back to
right, this one.
improving.
Must succeed on a
Yeah.
DC 13 Wisdom saving throw or be
Maybe we can
frightened
fast
for 1
forward.
minute.
We're gonna miss it though. We can't. We're gonna
Remember
miss.
that everyone who's standing in my
Some
aura
law.
has +5 to their saving throw.
Oh my god.
Plus 5
And
to
it-
the
Yes.
save.
Lady Margaster, you are horrified to see
I would say I'm
as,
like right on the edge
as
of
this
that 5.
paladin's aura basically
I just mom arm
negates
everybody.
The paladin's aura.
No.
That's fine. I liked that one.
311 Effie says, first
Need to
date
roll.
idea,
Okay.
you take them to this show.
All right, Balthazar, Dragomir. This is a
A
wisdom
4-hour
saving-
fucking goddamn improv show with the worst improv ever.
Believe, yes. DC 13.
Perfect. That's a 6. I'm terrified.
This is so boring. Let's
If,
go.
if you fail
I want to
by
go back
5
to
or more, let-
ProJared stumbling.
Wait, hold on. What were we rolling? What were we
Oh,
checking?
that
What were we
pretty
checking?
little face.
What were we checking? I'm
Hold up.
I need to
Good one.
Can we stop rolling?
As long as she is within your
I'll go here to this valley. To this peak, I mean.
All right, so you can't.
Fuck.
Wait, you get a plus. So that's
They
21.
didn't used to do all this.
Oh,
I guess everyone
know
clicked
one.
here to skip
Okay.
the rolling. That's why there's a.
and then a 12.
You knock
Something
some of Lady
epic is about to happen
Oh
here.
wait, and
Astray.
sneak attack also.
Margaster.
That's a plus 14 to
So
the
with,
attack.
with sneak attack, you
Yes.
need to have some sort of advantage. Since you're fighting the were-rat alone, you have none.
I mean, I could.
But you,
Worth a shot. Worth a shot.
but
Is that a
you
new
did, but you did
character?
hit twice.
Yeah, where did
Oh, I
she
hit
come from? I
twice?
forgot about
Excellent. Excellent. So
that. I
that
don't remember. She
is-
didn't really leave a big
Does anyone
impact.
have,
No, I don't remember
pair
this one.
of sixes for me. I have
Oh, now they're trying to find fucking dice.
All right, so 2, so that's 8. That's 13 on the 1.
Oh my
And-
God.
You don't think he could take another barrage such as that. And he sort of cows from you and hisses in pain.
Dang right.
Evelyn, what would you like to do?
Strahd's just kind of mean mugging me.
He is.
I say something to the effect of like,
Oh my God.
you can look all you want, but if you try to touch any of them, you lose those eyes.
Mine doesn't do that. All right, so he is pressing you, and you're fighting back. Are you trying to actually wound him? Or you just
This guy really is proud of himself.
You know, yeah, if he attacked
Yeah.
first,
Yeah.
then I'm going to go ahead and take some
He
swings
really
at him.
thinks he's like
Our
weaving a
battle
great
sort of
tale of the
plays across
ages.
the room
Yeah.
into the armory.
Look at him. He really thinks he's like
Okay,
a
okay.
director.
Make your attack.
Yeah, I think he's like a dark
The
crypt
flames
keeper
light the
kind of guy.
room. Ooh.
Yes.
My attack is plus. Hold on, D&D Beyond to the rescue. My attack with the flame sword is plus 8.
He thinks
so
he
that
has like
means an
gravitas,
18.
doesn't he, when he
That
speaks?
hits.
All right,
Yes, yes.
and I'm gonna need some damage, and I left my dice over there. Let's use these.
God.
That's gonna be 9.
Hurry up.
And 7 is 16.
Yeah,
Plus 4
Dreamweaver,
is
visionary.
20. And I think I would throw
That's
some divine
that's
smite on
from
top of that. I also
Garth
have
Marenghi.
A
improved divine smite, so I
visionary
get a plus,
Dreamweaver.
a D8 already. So let's
This
just find
didn't
out.
happen for the first hour, this rolling shit.
Anyone got a D8? Oh, I found one. Can give me
So I guess when people are battling, that's when they have to
Your
roll
divine smite
stuff.
is radiant damage, correct?
That's
Yeah.
right.
Okay.
Radiant
so that
damage.
seems to grievously hurt Strahd and cut him to the core.
Yo, what?
Burned
This
by
is
the light
so
of
gay.
Lathander.
That again. All right.
Coming at you a second time. Get ready.
Shit. Second attack.
I just don't get it. So it's like, okay, I do a short mana attack, and then you have to roll dice, and then you have to look at like a chart about what the great sword. This is like, imagine in Dark Souls, every time you press R2 to hit your sword or an Elden Ring, the game pauses, and you have to have like a talk with one another, whether or not like that's fucking sucks. It's not. It doesn't make for a very exciting battle.
Yeah, it's
I
way
guess
too slow.
it all happens in the mind, though.
That's going to be a 20.
Okay.
So that's going to be a total of 11 plus
You have to do a
11
lot of
is
counting.
22 plus the improved divine smite is 28. And let's add divine smite on top.
Rolling
of that.
for
Let's do that. Let's
grape.
go ahead. 28.
And then I
34,
pin you down and I
36,
forcefully penetrate you
39.
with my.
Boom. All right. Yes.
Hell yeah, she's so proud of
Yeah, we're not
herself.
level 4 anymore.
Yeah.
So,
I think she
I
just
enjoyed
busts
the
off
party.
turning
Staggered by
on
that.
non-threatening nerds. I think that's what
Yeah.
she's getting a thrill out of.
But these are also like LA people, so she sees this as like a stepping stone to like greater
That
things.
makes sense.
You know?
Yeah,
what
she
I'm
wants to be
saying?
an actress.
Yeah.
Paulton.
Yep.
You see
Oh, yeah,
battling
Paulton,
playing out
not
between
Cauldron.
good and evil
Paulton.
in the armory. Lady Margaster is still a fierce mask of horror. And
I want to get back to the storyline.
And
I guess, is it all going to be battling and rolling dice from now on?
it is Dieth's turn.
all right.
God damn it. They ruined my whole thing here.
Fighting this
Mike
mysterious
Hunt
figure.
asks, is
And I'm not an
Newgrounds
idiot,
still based?
but she was sneaking around
I
like an
think
idiot, and
so.
I saw,
I haven't really checked out Newgrounds in
sneak
a
around
long
like an
time, but
idiot
I
or
would
sneak around
assume
like a
Tom
fox.
Fulp hasn't changed his tune.
Open for interpretation.
I don't know, Ash. Do they
Since
get back to
it's
the
an ally
story?
attacking it, it's like immediately back up
Oh, no.
into like a sneak attack into the were-rat to finish it off.
I love that. Wait. Oh, yes.
So still
I like
suspicious from there,
ProJared
So yeah, so immediately grab.
Baller, right?
Wait, so they're going to, okay, so is it like, the guy goes, okay, what kind of attack do you want to do, ProJared? And then he goes, well, I'm thinking sort of like more like I'm doing like a cool roll and then a back swing. Is that what is happening?
Please tell me that's what's
The
happening.
Dreamweaver asks him, right, so what kind of attack are you thinking? And he's kind of like workshopping it, like, okay, so here's what I'm thinking, right? So I get in, super cool. I swing my sword. I do like a backswing, then an uppercut. Oh my god. Is that actually what's happening? Please. Okay, let's watch this.
Motives are.
All right, well, great.
So fireballer, right?
He's gonna stammer.
Give me a second. So still suspicious from there, so...
They're still suspicious. He can't get a single word out. So still suspicious. So still suspicious.
Really tongue-tied, isn't it?
Yeah, so...
So fireballer, right? No.
Give me a second. So still suspicious from there, so yeah, so immediately grabbing
It's like
the
he has
sword,
peanut butter.
where rat
No,
on her.
no.
Oh, look, here he goes, here he goes.
Suspicious from there, so yeah, so immediately grabbing the sword, where rat on her. Since it's an ally attacking it, it's like immediately back up into like a sneak attack into the were rat to finish it off.
What?
And then like right back to her. I mean like. So I'm gonna try to do attack roll on were rat. Okay. With sneak attack. No, I know I'm poison. So sneak attack attempt at the were rat, and try to whatever weapon this is.
That is
probably
sword.
not.
No.
It's probably not silver.
Probably not.
Great. All right, well, DS isn't thinking straight, so let's do an attack roll.
Yep.
Was there advantage, or?
You have advantage because you're fighting with an ally.
All right, so that was a 4.
Now, also, remember that there's like nudes of ProJared showing his asshole. Oh no, wait, that was the other guy. That was Leafy is here who has his full asshole. Wait, does ProJared have his? I could have sworn that ProJared has like also like his dick and balls and stuff are online, right? Or am I crazy?
I have no idea.
Guys, is there, I mean, it's just so funny that guys like this. It's the guys like this whose dick and balls are on display. Because
they're always sending them to kids, aren't they?
Yes.
Anyway,
Yes.
It's usually just some catfish.
Yes, if you're sending your dick and balls to little kids, yes, chances are they're going to end up online for the broader audience to enjoy, for the entirety of Earth to look at. Yeah, not a good idea to be sending your full dick and balls to little kids. Oh my god.
An ally.
Look at this. It's also so funny. Everybody was rolling. They were literally on a roll, defeating all the imaginary bad guys. Then it's his turn. And like, womp, womp. You fucked up. He's like, he can't get a word out. And even he can't roll the dice. He just sucks completely at this entire
Complete
thing.
loser.
ProJared rocks. I want to see much more of him in the future.
Yeah, we need to find more things that he's done like
Yes.
So.
Does he still do things?
You
Hell
are
for it.
able to hit this were good. But your weapon is magically rebuffed. It appears this lycanthropic creature is not hurt at all by non-magical weapons.
So I
Who stuff you prefer?
But it
Do you
did
prefer
it's like hitting somebody with a sword.
ProJared or
It still
Shad
feels
AI?
It just doesn't take any damage.
Right.
I mean, in what sense? In what sense?
It's like the content they bring to the stream.
The content? Well, look, I love Shad AI stuff. I love Jazza
Shad
stuff.
AI stuff.
But we don't even know. We know nothing about ProJared. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Let's
it
see
could be
what
a whole new well.
What does he do? Let's enter the world of ProJared. Does anybody have any good ProJared suggestions? And he does like game reviews, which is not fun.
No, we need him doing stuff like this in public.
Yeah, real
like
life
Shad
stuff.
does. Yeah.
What the fuck is this? ProJared. Let's see what he does. Let's see what he's up to nowadays. This is his channel. He's graying a little bit. I don't like to see that. I want my ProJared young forever.
Yeah, me too.
I don't want
Young
him
and
to age.
naive.
Young and naive.
And ambitious.
He's still getting a lot of views though. Wait, what is
Is
his
it?
latest video? Oh, it's not that much. He's dropping off a little bit.
Yeah, that's
Let's
not
see
a
what
lot of views.
let's see what he's doing.
Happy 30th anniversary, Pokemon. And I figured what better way than to
He's looking a little
celebrate
rough,
the
huh?
decades I've had with this franchise
Yeah, old as
other
fuck,
than
man.
going back
Been
through
through some shit, hasn't he?
every single save file
Yeah, a lot of
I've ever
rape
had
allegations.
from the very beginning. These are all of my original games, and some of these save files I have not looked at well, in decades. So I don't really remember
he
what's
looks
all on my teams
scary.
or what they're nicknamed.
He really... This is a scary guy now, kind of.
Yeah, like,
when he
someone's
had
really
like
been through the ringer and come out like the prison, so completely
his
changed.
his youthful exuberance worked with like the ugly oddness of his face, like he's like an odd-looking ugly guy. But now he's old. Now he looks like a really like a creepy henchman. You know?
Yeah, man.
It's
Like
kinda
a
scary.
warlock.
RT says, Sven, are you asking if we, your fans, your followers, are up to date with ProJared? I thought you thought better of us. I mean, it was worth a try. It's ProJared for Jiminy
So
Cricket's
this
sake.
is my original copy of Pokemon Blue. And this is one that I played like, a lot as a kid, because who
These
didn't?
guys blew out.
And this, you can
He
tell
still has
that
it.
this is one that
You know
I
what,
played
dude?
because
I'm gonna call bullshit on this because everyone knows that your old Pokemon files are deleted after a certain amount of time because they're saved on a battery. So by this point, wouldn't survive anymore. Yeah, I've still got all my old cartridges. I guarantee all of the batteries on them are dead.
So this son of a bitch is completely lying, huh?
Yep. Everyone can
of
back me
the
up in chat. with that.
discoloration towards the top of the cartridge. And the reason that it got discolored like that is because when it's in the back of the Game Boy,
I just think it's cute that a guy like this is still doing this kind of content as if that's not been done to death. You know what I'm saying? Like playing off of this nostalgia for like cartridges and stuff. Did you know that back in the day we had to blow in our cartridges? Like, yes, we know. Everybody's Mario versus Sonic. Did you guys know that back in the day Sega and Sonic had a rivalry? It's like, for God's sakes, man. Yes, everybody knows that. You know?
Yeah.
Everybody fucking knows.
boy, that's the only part that sticks out. So that's the only part that would get sun-washed, as I would continuously play it wherever I could. So that's the only part that got messed up on the label. Actually, you know what?
311 Essay says, what is Ash and Sven's favourite Pokemon? I think you all know the answer to that.
I think
one,
you know
right?
the goddamn fucking answer. How dare you even ask that? Everybody knows.
there's
Should we
worth
just say
saying
it? I'm
though.
just gonna. I'm gonna say it because I just love saying.
Shall we say it at the same time?
Yeah. 3, 2, 1. Pseudo Wudo.
Pseudo-Wudo. Obviously.
Obviously, I mean, it's not even really a choice. It's pretty
No, it's
fucking.
like-
It's pretty goddamn obvious. Who the
There's a
sickest-
massive drop off in quality on Pokemon from Pseudo-Wudo to the next one.
Yeah, once they came up with Pseudo Wudo, that's basically a wrap on every other fucking Pokemon. What's the goddamn point anymore? Basically.
I'm just gonna use my GBA SP. That's just gonna work. easier
Pseudo
for me.
Wudo fucking rules.
So like
Oh,
many
man.
kids,
There's just something about like a man that's like aging. He's graying. He looks super old,
Yeah.
and he's just talking about like Pokemon. It's so pathetic.
Yeah, he just wants to be 9 again.
It's so, and at this point, after this type of content is just so
Overdone.
overdone, like to be doing this still. Like I still remember when I was playing Pokemon, listening to my parents getting divorced in the other room, throwing pots and pans, escaping into my own little world. I want to go back there, like, you know.
Yeah, yeah.
Meanwhile, the
I
stock
felt
market,
safe.
the stock markets are crashing. His race is being erased by mass immigration.
He's being accused of rape and paedophilia.
Yes.
But none of this happened back when I played Pokemon. I was 9.
It's just such a tragedy to see a guy like this sitting there, awkward with his shirt hiking up. You know what I'm saying? Sitting there in his Pokemon room. Holy fuck. That really is. We didn't consider this back in the day when you had like Nostalgia Critic and Spoonie and stuff like that.
Yeah.
They were like young. You know, they were like at tops like in their early 20s or something like that. It's still
Yeah, yeah,
okay for
exactly.
an early 20s guy to kind of pontificate about his youth in a room with toys. That's already pushing it. But when you become like 42, it's not. It, like the context changes completely. You know
It
what I'm
really
saying?
does. Yeah.
Wow. Yeah, his skin is sagging. You know what I'm saying? He has like jowls.
The life is drained from his eyes.
Yes, there's pain. There's pain in the eyes.
Yeah, there's so
Trauma.
much pain in the eyes.
Look at these eyes. That's a killer's eyes.
Thousand yard stare.
That's like shell shocked type of shit. Yeah.
Episodes of the
He's
Pokemon
got so much
anime
PTSD.
before I ever actually
Yes.
got the game, because when this game came out, I was like, I don't even know what this is. But then the cartoon got me really into it. Now this is my original.
I mean, is there going to be like a new angle on this, or it's just literally him going, I really love this consumer slop. You know what I'm saying? What I really loved about it is the fact that the cartoon was also really cool. Like, okay, you know what I'm saying? Like, is this really what we're still doing in 2026?
Game, but I don't think there's going to be much on here.
Yeah, because the battery's drained.
Yeah, I call bullshit.
That's
Me
kind of what I
doing.
figured. So I'm here in the Poke Center.
I don't know
I've only
anyone
got
who's
one
battery
Pokemon,
survive
and
at
it's
this
just
point.
Bulbasaur. And the reason
It's only
being
one of
is
them little
because,
watch batteries.
Pokemon Silver came out, and you could trade Pokemon from blue and red and yellow to Pokemon Silver and Gold. With some stipulations of who you had in your party and all that.
The silver and gold market might be down in real life, and I might have lost all my savings. But at least I can still play Pokemon Silver and Gold.
And as a kid,
because the Jews are destroying Iran and destroying the precious metal markets, all my gold savings are gone. But at least I still have Pokemon Gold.
The easiest way to get the original 3 starters in Pokemon Silver was to have the original games and just trade them over into Silver. And I had brothers, so we had multiple Game Boys and Game Link cables. So the reason that this
Somebody needs to get rid of this 8-bit music and put like a cello. Can we do that? Like it's depressing
A
cello.
sad cello.
Yeah, a cello specifically, right?
Yeah, nice cello. Please.
Yeah,
Well,
let's
that's
see.
what we want.
Wait, let me see. Yes.
It doesn't have like a very far save files, because I was definitely doing the thing where I was starting over, just getting the starter, getting to a trade center as soon as I could, so I could trade Bulbasaur, Charmander, Squirtle, and all that over to Pokemon Silver. So sadly, not much to show here, but I can tell you that when I first played through it, my team was remember, I had Charmander,
This is what I was feeling watching this.
Charizard had
Yeah.
Flamethrower and Fire Blast and Ember, 4 fire moves, because he's Charizard. I also had Butterfree, because Caterpie is
This
one of
sad
my
old
favorite
man
Pokemon.
talking
I
about
love
Pokemon.
Yes.
For some reason,
Sad old
I
man.
think that was like the first blue exclusive Pokemon.
Oh my
that I got when I
God,
first
dude,
played it.
shut
I
the
was
fuck
like, oh,
up.
yeah, cool. He's kind of cute. He cuts things with his tiny little claws. So I remember trying to make Sandslash.
This is
work.
awesome.
He wasn't particularly good. But even before all that, like that save file never really lasted that long, because
I wanted even
did that
darker.
thing
I wanted darker
where,
even.
Whenever
What is
you
this?
get together with your friends who also had their own Pokemon games, we did a thing where we said, oh, we should all start over
No,
from the
no.
beginning so that we can all play through the game together. And that's exactly what we did. 2 of us would be on our Game Boys. A third one would be playing on
No,
the
I guess
Super
that
Game
first
Boy
one was
for
the
Super
best.
Nintendo. So we're all
Oh,
in
wait,
the same
maybe it
room.
is.
We all start at the same time. We make sure we all get to the gym leaders at the same time. Make sure we're all on the same level. We would try to train and fight each other. We would try to trade Pokemon whenever we could. I remember having to borrow a Squirtle to help me get through Brock, because I started with Charmander. So we started
Aw.
over a lot. That happened definitely.
How long is this
multiple
video?
times.
Let's
So
see.
that's
Let's go to a peek.
that I liked to play Pokemon. Like I said, did a lot of Nuptub stuff. That's where I got a lot of
I like to play Pokemon, really.
created things.
Look,
sent to
look
me,
at
like
all
this
my
Caterpie,
stuff
this
that I've
fan
collected.
base, this pillow.
Me.
Look at all the stuff that I've collected over the years. A lot of Pokemon. So. Yeah, his
Now
favorite.
Here I am, alone, surrounded by my Pokemon.
His favorite one is this bug one, this slug.
Caterpie.
Yeah, how could you be into Caterpillar if Sudowoodo is around?
I know, honestly, it makes no sense.
That's
If
honestly
he had
sus.
Sudowoodo on every wall, I'd be like, all right, fair enough.
Yeah,
It's
does
like,
he know that Sudowoodo exists? Has he heard of that or no? Because this doesn't
Yes,
make
he
any
knows.
sense to me. This.
someone actually sent me a custom Nup-Tup Game Boy Advance.
Oh, it looks really good. Some tranny.
Doesn't look gay.
Some mentally ill, sick tranny that I've accumulated as a fan base sent me this stupid bullshit.
Is awesome.
Yeah, look at this. It's just completely caked with like a thick layer of finger paint that some retard sent them.
If you're still watching this, person who sent this to me, hey, don't worry, it still works, and I still got it. But out of
it's
the
so
Game
sad.
Boy era, now we're in the DS era. This is the DSi, and that's where we started off with Pokemon Diamond. So when this one came out, I was already working at.
How sad is this?
This is so sad. I love it.
Career, and yep, I absolutely played Pokemon Diamond. So this one was one that
Oh
I
wow,
actually
you played that?
didn't
That's so
get too
cool. What a
far in
badge
because
of
I really
honor.
like Diamond.
That's such a badge of
Yep,
honor
there we
that you
go.
played
Where was I and what did I even have?
Pokemon Diamond. That's unbelievable.
What am I looking at here?
What an
Well, this can't
achievement.
be right. I mean, these are all just random dumb Pokemon. Oh, you know what actually might be? I think what happened at some point was I traded Pokemon off Pokemon Diamond over into Heart Gold. And Soul Silver. And these were ones from Soul Silver sent over here. I forgot about that. I have no idea what Pokemon even had at this point.
Oh, okay, that explains
Gonna
it.
be honest, I don't remember at all. I hadn't played a
Thanks
whole lot.
for clearing
But
that
we
up.
did have a bunch of GameStop co-workers and friends. You know, we all got it. We would all meet up at our apartments to play. And I remember
What?
enjoying the underground a lot.
He
Like,
met
all of
up
us
with his
running around the
co-workers
underground.
in each other's apartments to play Pokemon Diamond together on their DS.
That right.
Oh,
Telling
damn.
everyone.
That's fucking awesome. That's really
Just
cool.
sharing these cool tales with you.
Yeah, look at this old man. He really has had a lot of adventures. He really put that life to good use, you know? He's regaling tales from the past of when he played Pokemon
Before he
Diamond.
fucked everything up.
Before he fucked everything up, raping little kids and sending pictures of his dick to them.
I loved because that was
Yeah,
the first time in a Pokemon
Once
game
your dick's on
that
the
we actually
internet, you can't talk about Pokemon anymore. You're not part of that realm.
No, exactly.
You're part of the adult world now.
Honestly, yeah, there's a lot of things you shouldn't be doing anymore after your dick's been made public, you know, because of your mistakes that you've made. That kind of sticks around. You can't really wash that away easily, you know? I mean, your dick's out there, out and about.
all see each other in game and feel like we were playing together, even if it was just the underground. But yeah, it looks like I mostly used this to trade whatever Pokemon I had on this over onto Soul Silver. So now we're getting into the meat of it. This is one that I probably played the most of all Pokemon games. I think I played the most Pokemon Soul
yeah,
Silver.
so much wasted
so this came
time.
out when I was
Look
managing.
at this. So every stack of plastic that you see here represents like 100 hours of wasted time.
Days and days achieving nothing.
All of this is like a monument to a waste of time. All of this, every little piece of plastic that you see here. Imagine
Yeah,
that.
that's true.
Imagine this. Every single piece of plastic that you see here, 100 hours, 100 hours, 100 hours, 100 hours, all gone to waste.
Don't you feel like that's true about yourself, though, and you played a lot of games to death?
That is true. I've
No,
played
I
a
have.
lot of games, but I played good ones. You know?
Yeah, me too.
Didn't play gay ass games. I played.
Exactly.
What did I play? Metal Gear Solid. That's good. That's pretty cool.
Hell yeah.
Sven's wrong. ProJared. Yeah. Oh yeah, that is true. He could run for South African Parliament. They don't care about your dick being out.
Very true.
That's good.
Post Pokemon Soul Silver. So this came out when I was managing an independent game store in Texas. It was called Game Attack, and
Nice.
the store wasn't doing great. You know, I did my.
Hey,
best.
look at that! Look how spry he was.
young.
Look at that! Yeah, look now. That's
Optimistic.
And the store wasn't doing great.
That is. It was working. His vibe was working. He was goofy looking, Guybrush.
Every
You
guy,
know?
bro.
You know, Guybrush doesn't work when he's like balding and gray
I did
and
my best,
creepy
but, you know,
looking.
it was certainly a struggle. But because of that,
The litany of
me and all the other
charges.
employees
really like.
Yeah, you know whose cock's not online? Guybrush Threepwood's
Remix.
cock.
This is still probably my absolute favorite Pokemon game.
Well, actually, I bet you could find a picture of Guybrush Threepwood's cock on DeviantArt. Probably.
Yeah, if it were real, he'd definitely be sending his dick around.
I think even if he's not real, let's check it out. I'm gonna try and find it. Okay, Guybrush Threepwood naked. Can you show that on YouTube or no? You know what? There's a surprising lack of Guybrush Threepwood porno art. There's nothing. This is an untapped market. No, I typed Guybrush Threepwood.
Take advantage.
You want me to take advantage of that?
Yeah, man.
Get into the What's the word even for that? Not safe for work.
Yeah.
Guybrush Threepwood not safe for work.
Hentai.
There is nothing.
Guybrush Threepwood hentai.
Okay, hentai. Nope. There is no Guybrush Threepwood porn.
That's
for some reason.
It's sad. That's just
That's
upsetting.
crazy. I would have. That's nuts. That's crazy. That's an anomaly.
We got so much into it that the store I would hold Pokemon nights.
There's a lot of Pokemon stuff. I want to see one more video of his. Okay, we need to really dip our toes into. Is there any? What is this? Him crying?
Looks a little bit like it.
And it's Final Fantasy. It really is just him meandering around his collection. This is all 1 year ago. Is he in public or convention or something? ProJared convention. Oh, this is 6 years ago though.
Oh, is that a new thing? Oh, it's a new expose
2 days
video.
ago. Ooh, wait, let's see this. Nice.
This guy does expose videos. He did one about Ethan Van Sciver.
Oh, this guy. Wait, this is 2 days ago. Yeah, he does it.
Great.
Yeah, he does good expose videos. This guy.
Yeah, man.
Wait, is he doing these on repeat? Like, you would think this guy would have already done ProJared.
I know, yeah. I feel like we should save this for next time, or should we just dive in?
A little bit. I want to see a little bit.
The internet for long enough, there's a strong chance you've at least heard the name ProJared.
This is perfect timing.
Know the basic gist of the story.
This is great.
A video game reviewer who got accused of cheating on his
We get to
wife
learn
and
everything
behaving
about him.
inappropriately with fans, resulting in his name being dragged through the mud.
This is exactly what we wanted.
What the fuck? And this was released 2 days ago.
You are aware of all the peculiar details, and
I've seen this guy.
fewer have bothered to keep up with the man after the initial controversy died down.
This is literally perfect.
Take a look back.
Oh no! What?
It's gonna tell us everything that he did.
Everything that we need to know.
He learned a lesson from what happened. But before we go any further in today's video, have you ever wanted to chat with Goku? Well, today's sponsor will help with that if it's the case.
I'm just gonna go for a
OnlyBuzz
pistol.
lets you create unique character chatbots by yourself and you to bring your imagination to life, whatever that.
What is this?
And subscribe? Is that some kind of...
The conversations can go anywhere.
Wait, I'm actually
As
interested
we'll learn
in this.
today's video, it's very risky to chat with random people on the internet. So this app is very helpful. It's great because you could explore countless characters. The conversations can go any way you want them to. I chatted back and forth with this bot a bit, and it was interesting. It actually responds to your direct messages and engages with you as if they were the anime character. It really is kind of fun to ask it weird questions and see how it responds.
I thought I could make my own Furby. Oh, I need this. Oh, God. I was hoping I could make a chat bot with a voice and a face. That would be cool for the Discord server. Is that what this is? Can I train a voice? Because it would be so funny to have a Ashley Butterfield chat bot for Discord for like... Q&A stuff. That would be so good.
Gamer from Mars. What's YouTube? And subscribe?
Sounds nothing like
Is
Goku.
That some kind of food?
There's permanent chat memory.
That sounds nothing like Goku. So it's just a picture of the character with a random voice. That sounded literally nothing like the character Goku. Anyways.
so you could
That's
pick up wherever
message
you
is
left
not working, says Mike Hunt. Guess what, brother? It is, because I can read it.
off. And they really encourage you to bring your imagination to life.
Amazing Disgrace says Super Tip has programmable voice. Yes, but as we covered in the beginning, Super Tip is created by my arch enemy, Patrick Melton. So I'm not going to use that. I'm not going to give Patrick Melton my bank information.
I know, and a cut of your money or something.
Yeah, and a cut of my money. But Patrick Melton, he's the guy, he registered as a diss. He registered my name on like Reddit and a bunch of like he stole my name on a bunch of websites and stuff so that I couldn't.
What a dick!
You know what I'm saying? See, I'm not gonna use that. Fuck that.
Yeah, for that. But it is a good invention from what I saw, where it's got like different people.
It is. It's pretty impressive. I was thinking this guy was talking about a chat bot in the beginning. I thought it would be cool if we could have one for the Discord that was trained on your character and your voice.
That'd be cool.
Yeah, but I don't know. I don't know if it's possible. Okay, I'm excited about this. I'm glad I found this.
Means. So if any of this sounds appealing to you,
Polybuzz.
I suggest clicking the link down below to download.
Guys, don't
on
click
either
this
Google or
link.
Apple Store.
Don't click it.
And if you use my promo code Mars,
no.
Jared Knabenbauer, whose last name
Knabenbauer.
Yeah, Jared Knabenbauer.
Are you fucking kidding? This guy's 1 year older than me.
Holy fuck.
Only 1 year.
1985. From a young age, he had a love for video games with a particular fascination being Japanese turn-based RPGs, such as Pokemon and Final Fantasy. As he got older, this interest combined with his professional life, as he got one of his first jobs at GameStop. There are a million horror stories online from people who had soul-crushing experiences working at the video game retail juggernauts, and Jared was no exception. Still, even if he didn't necessarily enjoy his time there, it provided the creative inspiration for his first major online project, a scripted comedy series called Name Tags in 2008.
Oh no!
As you can guess, the show
yes.
Jared and his friends as employees of a video game store.
He did like a little sketch comedy.
That was prominent in the 2000s. With
Guys, take note.
Centering
Name
around
tag.
Characters who filtered everything in their lives through their gamer identity.
Oh,
Good morning.
Damn.
I didn't hear you get up.
Oof.
Name Tags was heavily influenced by the show Scrubs, with Jared's character narrating each episode and providing fantasy cutaway gags identical to the ABC sitcom. It's actually kind of funny to watch this series with that knowledge. Well, Scrubs...
That was so cute. You know what I'm saying? Like the early YouTube when people were attempting to do stuff like this. Like that doesn't exist anymore. He was doing his little sitcom about gamers.
I know, like, and it's all just obviously really homemade for your little camera.
That's why I loved that guy with the glasses and Nostalgia Critic and all that shit. It was so cringe.
It provided a humorous yet heartfelt look at doctors and nurses working long, hard hours in a hospital. Name Tags treated...
Yeah, and similarly, they're bringing that back too, Scrubs, and they also all look like creepy and old.
Oh, have you seen that? Yeah. Zach Braff looks absolutely... I always hated him. Scrubs is like a watchable show, mostly because it's written quite well, but Zach Braff's the most hateable guy in the world.
Yeah, I remember watching Scrubs, but I fucking hated Scrubs too, because there was always that underlying depression of like, it's in a hospital, and it's like disease and death. It's like, that's not really... I don't like that at all. I don't want to be in that world. I don't want to be in a hospital, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, man.
Like Jerry Seinfeld got that right. He said the part of like a sitcom being successful, it needs to look inviting and cozy on your wall. In the same way that you hang up a painting that's like pleasing, you want it to be inviting and cozy. So
that's how Friends look, isn't it? Like Friends is like a nice coffee shop feeling.
It was designed like that. So you're hanging out with friends. That's what that is. That's what Seinfeld was too. You're putting that on as like a parasocial company type of thing. So I don't, that psychology aspect doesn't work in a fucking hospital, the worst place ever. Second to like a funeral parlor. Wasn't there also Have
you seen those new episodes where Zach Braff looks like a proper skeleton? They brought it back. it's rebooted this
Yeah,
year.
I know. I've seen the announcement trailer and stuff like that, but I've not watched the episodes. You know what I'm saying? I'd rather fucking do something really bad. And then Ash drinks so much beer. Yeah, that's true. JT, are you like way behind on the stream commenting on like?
You're like
he's like
2 hours
6
behind.
liters. That's so crazy. Yes, you're no longer live, dude. That's probably Canadian internet.
The job of video game retail store employee with a similar level of importance.
It's a funny thing when you work in a place like this for a while.
Yeah, this is literally
I
Scrubs.
know.
Oh no! It's literally Scrubs.
When in reality,
but for
you
gamers.
may not know somebody at all.
I actually want to watch it, see how similar.
Yeah.
One of the most prominent gaming-related websites from that era of the internet. Even though the show itself didn't last very long, it got Jared's foot in the door and provided him.
These guys, Screw Attack, are those the guys that have a podcast now? What it's called? Because they were talking about Butch Gilligan briefly, but I forgot what it is. Forgot that guy's name.
With future opportunities at the company. In 2009, he was hired as the manager of Screw Attack's retro gaming store, Game Attack. This was another short-lived gig, but the up-and-coming internet star was able to leverage it into becoming regular on-screen talent for the website's other shows. Per the tradition of Screw Attack, all of their major contributors were expected to take on a pseudonym.
RT says, can we watch the new Scrubs in
I
voice?
was gonna ignore that.
Wait, I was going to say yeah.
Okay, well, Ash is going to join voice chat to watch that with you guys.
Added an adjective to the front of it. To that end, Jared became ProJared, reportedly based on his desire to
That's
come
where
across
ProJared
as
was born.
By far, Jared's biggest claim to fame at Screw Attack was as host.
When I'm 50 years old, I'm going to shoot a vlog video of me sitting in a chair pontificating of me watching ProJared. You know, just like he talks about Pokemon. I'm like, yeah, that's when I first started watching ProJared. I'm like old and decrepit.
Host of Hard News, a short-form video game news show designed to blitz through headlines as efficiently as possible, with episodes generally running for around 2 or 3 minutes. This is when the site's audience really got an opportunity to learn more about Jared, and a large number of them
So innocent, weren't it, the internet back then?
Yeah,
fans
and
have
games were still fun and stuff. There was like cool shit happening, you know, chainsaw guns and stuff like that.
Yeah, man.
Now you have to talk about like, what is that? Maybe LB Tracer. What is that? Hero shooters, transsexual hero shooters that are coming out. Every week.
That real thing?
Yes, every game now is a flopped hero shooter. What are they called? I forget even like what it's called. Millennial. No, what are these games called again? There's like 3 or 4 of these games that completely fucking bombed. It's like putting PlayStation under because it's so fucking shit. What was it called? Concord. Concord was one of them. And what was the other one? Like that's one of these monikers of Concord. What was the other one?
Do you want to check your super tips,
Vanguard.
dude? Because Mike Hunt says it's banning. YouTube could be shadow banning your super chats.
YouTube is shadow banning chats and super tips, I think. What are you talking about? It's not possible. It has nothing to do with YouTube. If you click on the TTS link up there, SvenStreams.com/tip, has nothing to do with YouTube, so.
Okay. Sorry for interrupting. What were you saying?
Click on live chat and see the edgy chat show up.
That'd be good if they can get rid of that filter. Yeah, YouTube's filter is really annoying because you don't even know it's happening. The only way you know your chat's not showing up
Enjoy my
is using
super
this.
tip money. What is super tip? Yeah, don't send stuff through YouTube. You know what I'm saying? That's why we have the link. Don't send anything. Do I need to put that on screen to make it clear? Don't send any YouTube super chats ever. Do it. There's a pinned link up top. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, use that one to get it set on stream.
Well, Mike, tell me what you were saying then, and then we'll read it out for you because now I feel bad. But we don't do that. Don't send anything through YouTube. That's been pretty much established. That's why we have the SvenStreams.com/tip. The option isn't even there for me. Yeah, Is it even there? I'm pretty sure this whole channel is fucking demonetized. You know
It makes sense.
I didn't even think that's possible.
Whereas Mike sent his money to just
Yeah, are you sending money to Patrick Melton or something?
ProJared.
Huh? Yeah, you can't even send money through this channel. What are you talking about? Or is the link not working?
YouTube chat is really annoying. Like because you've got it on your screen, haven't you? You can type something in chat and think it's gone through, and then you look at your screen and then realize, oh no, it never actually showed up for anyone. But it don't tell you that it deleted it. Really annoying.
I did that and think you're not getting your money. Why? What happened then? What did it say, Mike Hunt? Because that's concerning. It gives an error or something? Anyways, yeah, this is an emotional roller coaster. I'll check that out after the show then. That would suck if it's not coming through. The stuff they decide to censor. I need Mike Hunt to tell me what the problem is exactly.
Yeah, if you've been
like you
missing
click
out on
something
some
and
chat.
then you get like an issue with the super tip.
Have we had any super tips today? Yeah, we have, haven't we? We've had super tips.
Yes, we had a bunch of them, but if they're not actually going through, that would be bad.
Yeah, that would be bad. I'm
guessing that's why you have no super tips on the stream. What is he talking about? Let's figure out what Mike Hunt is talking about. Are you talking about SvenStreams.com/tip? If you go there, look, you click the link right here. That is pinned at the top of the chat. And then you go to streamelements.com/SvenStreams/tip. This is how you tip on this very stream right here. Yeah, and then what happened, Mike Hunt? You send a tip, and then it didn't go through? Or what happened? You got an error message? Or it just didn't show up on the stream? The TTS didn't show up. What happened? That would be good to know. Yes, he says to everything that I just said. All right.
Okay, problem solved. Thank you.
Problem solved. Okay, let's keep watching this.
Described him as having a natural charisma, which made the young man incredibly watchable and allowed him to easily rise to the top. At the same time he was rising through the ranks at Screw Attack, our gamer friend was also working on creating a name for himself. On September 17th, 2010, he uploaded his first video game review to his own independent YouTube channel. Even from his debut video, he had a very strong voice. He was already skilled at editing, pacing, and clearly mixing his opinions and sense of humor, even if some of these jokes may come across a little different in hindsight.
But at least they got the female lead right. I mean, look at her. She's got that gothic thing going for her. Long black hair, slender
This is
legs.
something that you see with these Zoomers. Like, oh my God, but he sure was problematic. Why? Because he was slightly sexual about female characters? That's something that you constantly see. Wow, it's so problematic. Oh, it didn't really age well. Like, there's fucking dickheads of red letter media that do the same thing. Well, look, the movie's really good. Like this Jay Bauman, I fucking can't stand that guy with his lisp. The movie's really good, but it hasn't really aged well because that's like a racist joke or something.
And an open blouse
They all
to
say that.
expose her excellent figure. Hell, yes.
There are also a lot of superficial
Oh, yeah,
elements
wow, what
that
a
stayed a
horrible
part
guy.
of Jared's brand for years to come, such as his shelf full of video games, his theme song, and his iconic blue shirt.
Oh yeah, he still wears that shirt.
Perhaps bolstered by the pre-existing viewers from his previous projects.
I need to do that. For my
ProJared
branding, I need to
YouTube
wear
channel
one
didn't
shirt.
Take long to gain an audience
That'd be cool.
of
What
his
color?
own, and his
I don't
debut
know. Maybe I'll
upload
also
now
go for
sits at
blue, like
over a
Kumia.
million views. With his solo career on the rise, Jared
Cool shit,
soon
tell me.
joined another group called Normal Boots, a collective of video game YouTubers
Oh, that's
created by
JonTron.
JonTron and Peanut Butter Gamer, whose work also was hosted on Screw Attack in the early years. It was at this point that it became clear Jared was outgrowing the place where his career had begun. So on October 1st, 2012, he announced at the end of an episode of Hard News that he would be leaving to focus entirely on his solo projects. While this was framed at the time as a mutual split, in recent years, Screw Attack's founder, Stuttering Craig, has come forward to say that Jared was actually fired from the company.
Listen to this last statement here.
That Craig recognized that my goals. and
Yeah, this guy
ambitions do
Craig,
not
he
line
was
up with
talking about
future
Butch Gilligan the other day.
Let me translate that for you. Jared was incredibly selfish and nobody liked him in the office.
Oh, based.
A mutual agreement that it's time for me to move on.
Mutual in that he wasn't giving his best effort, and it was time for him to go.
No matter what his reasons were for leaving, though, it was undeniable that it was the right move for Jared's career.
Everybody hated
Over the
him.
next few years, his audience continued to grow, bolstered by his connections to the other rising stars at Normal Boots.
Yeah,
By
we need to
April
do a
of
physiognomy check on ProJared, because what was his name?
attack, the ProJared channel had gained over 100,000 subs, and its growth would continue rapidly from there. As time went on,
He looks
became
Polish,
so
though. I don't
notable
really
in the
think. I don't think
gaming
he's
space
Jewish.
that he was being asked
No,
to
it's not
make
like a hook
appearances
nose,
on
is
other
it?
platforms.
Oh, did you see
Such
that?
as the Nickelodeon sitcom
I'll pause it
Game
2 seconds.
Shakers.
Just a small thing. Did you see that marriage meme that was going around about that guy who wrote a message about how his wife was fucking everyone, but now she doesn't anymore? And then he posted a picture and she looks like a proper goblin.
She was 100% Jewish, that woman. But yeah, so that guy,
1000%.
so that guy was like, "Oh yeah, my wife, she had a huge body count, and he was a virgin, and then he dated her for 4 years, didn't even kiss her." You know what I'm saying? She's literally a fucking complete whore. Wait, Knabenbauer. Let's see, what is that? What is that family name? Knabenbauer. Name origin. Let's see. The surname Knabenbauer is of Germanic, specifically Bavarian Austrian. This guy's a fucking Aryan Ubermensch. Bavarian Austrian origin, acting as a rare occupational name. It is a compound of Middle High German Knabe, which is boy, and Bauer, farmer. Literally translated to boy farmer or apprentice farmer. This
It's not a bad name, but you might have a problem because Amazing Disgrace in chat says, confirmed, I just sent a tip. My bank was charged. I don't care if it's broadcast, but I'd want you to know they went to you.
What the fuck? But it's not popping up? How is it possible? Because it worked before. Why is that not happening? Okay, well, then don't send any tips anymore right now. I'll have to look into that. I'd have to see in the back end if there's like a problem with something.
Yeah, sorry, guys.
Sorry about that. I have no clue. It worked before. You guys saw it working before, so it just randomly decided to stop working in the middle of the show for some reason. I'll have to see if there's like errors or something.
If you did send Sven some money,
tell
then
me what is it?
Let him know so that at least thank you.
Yeah, tell us your message and we'll read it out right now. Tell me your message. What do you want? Okay, well they'll tell us. I'll hope.
I even play it in the shower.
I like to believe Dan Schneider specifically asked for Jared here. The YouTuber was also a semi-frequent guest on the channel Game Grumps, appearing in several videos alongside Ross O'Donovan, an anime friend of the club.
Look! Ashley, here we go. So look, he entered Game Grumps playing together with Ross O'Donovan. That's the guy whose girl he started fucking.
Oh, no. So this is the start of the...
Big things were happening in Jared's personal life during this time too, as he got married to cosplayer and clothing designer Heidi O'Farrell in 2013. Being with her gave him the opportunity to do some modeling, showing off the costumes designed by his wife. If Jared's former colleagues at Screw Attack are to be believed, he also had a bit of an ego. The gaming reviewer had always been very deliberate about the public image he wanted to craft. That of a cool, good-looking professional. And this was yet another outlet to send that vibe.
He thought he was like a
audience.
cool,
One of the
good-looking
biggest
guy.
slept-upon examples of how Jared wanted the public to view him came in 2016
Oh,
with the
nice.
release of the game Azagao Academy, an official dating simulator featuring all of the members of Normal Boots as high school students. Which I might say in hindsight is a bit of an odd project.
Oh,
Most
no.
of the other YouTubers' descriptions for the game are just about them being nerdy and liking video games. ProJared's is strangely taken more seriously. Let me show you what I mean. John is one of the founding members of the Normal Boots Club and the head of the Drama Club. He adores bizarre retro games and loves his pet bird Jacques more than life itself. PBG, one of the founding members of the Normal Boots Club, is an easygoing, caring, and optimistic guy. He doesn't bother with school, instead focusing on important things like soccer and pinball. But then we get to the next one. Jared is a part-time model, Naturally, he is the most attractive person in school,
Oh,
and
no.
knows it, often coming off as vain, fickle, and shallow. Despite this,
That's
Jared
what this
truly
persona
cares for
was?
his
I didn't even
friends,
know
And
that.
the confidence he projects may not be as solid as it appears. While
Oh.
Jared was not involved with the development of this game, it needs to be considered that it was co-created by the wife of his friend, Peanut Butter Gamer. So it's safe to say that he had some input on how he was portrayed. By this point, ProJared was cemented in the online gaming space. While he had gained over 1 million subscribers by 2018, he was also
Oh,
accumulating
I'm so
some
glad there's
amount
no
of
pictures of
resentment
me
from
like that.
those who viewed him as
In like a
overly
tranny
smug
costume?
and full of
Yeah,
himself.
yeah.
And it was exactly
Something you
that
could
sort of
imagine
public
doing when you're
perception
young
that
as a
would soon
joke.
come
It
back
just
to
ruined
haunt
your
him.
life.
The true downfall began early in May of 2019 when people noticed that all of the videos on the Game Grumps channel involving Jared had been quietly removed. A few days later on the 8th, the gamer posted a statement on Twitter simply stating that he and his wife had filed for divorce and asked for privacy for both parties. While not much on its own, less than 30 minutes later, Heidi posted a tweet of her own. I recently learned that my husband, ProJared, had been f***ing Holly Conrad behind my back for months.
It's Holly Conrad.
Yeah, that's that bitch, that ugly elf bitch.
She included a screenshot showing that she had indeed been blocked by her former husband, and went on to allege even further wrongdoing as her thread went on, claiming he had isolated her from their friend group and had told her that he didn't even like the woman he was supposedly cheating on her with. Heidi
Not
said
surprised.
she had images to back up her claims, but she did not share them. It's
Oh,
important to note here that
there she
Holly
is.
Conrad was the
Oh.
ex-wife of Ross O'Donovan
Oh,
from Game
what a
Grumps,
mentally
as well as a
ill
YouTuber
psycho.
in her own right. being
Oh, how could
involved
you
with the
ever
gaming
like somebody
collective
like this?
Polaris. It was also unclear whether or not she
That's
was
the guy
still
that got
married
cocked.
to him at the time of the affair.
Jared, get the fuck away from my wife. I'll kill you.
Regardless, with such juicy bits of info, the general internet fell almost unanimously on the side of Heidi. The way Holly responded certainly didn't help
Back in
her
a second,
case
sir.
either. She had replied
Right.
sympathetically to Jared's initial divorce announcements, and following the growing response to Heidi's allegations, also released a vague
I'm
statement
gonna take a piss
that
real
didn't
quick.
elaborate.
We're gonna take a quick piss. We're gonna continue this video. I'm stoked about this. Okay, we need to learn all about ProJared because he's one of our main characters at this point. We'll be right back. Piss and a do break. Stay tuned. Coming on back. Hi guys, how are you guys doing? Ashley, you there?
Yeah.
Are you ready to continue this ProJared expose?
I'm right, yeah.
While I eat a banana. Are you guys excited to see me eat a banana again? Wait, what happened with the chat? Chat. Hey chat. Hi chat. Hey chat.
Do you eat a lot? Do you eat a lot of fruit?
Sometimes I drink a lot of watermelon juice, and I try to eat some bananas for my potassium.
Do you need to eat potassium because of your blood? Because you got weird blood.
Because I got a blood disease. Here's the thing. I got a smart scale since I started working out to track my shit.
Yeah.
And then it turns out that I'm like perpetually dehydrated.
That's probably. Oh no, I was gonna say that's probably because you drink alcohol, but it's not because you quit for 2 months.
No, it's because as a white guy in a tropical climate, you just end up sweating way, way more.
That makes sense. Yeah.
So you have to drink a lot more. I have to drink like 3 liters of water. Another banana. Yep, we're doing it. It's my 3rd banana today. All right, let's see this.
Much or provide any evidence in her own defense. I
eat a
understand
lot of water.
some is going down on the internet.
You
If
drink a
want
lot
to
of
believe-
water?
I eat a lot of watermelon and pineapple.
Pineapples?
Yeah.
It's not bad.
I
Not bad.
always buy fruit too.
Fried chicken? Grape juice?
Believe a hyperbolic statement from someone you don't know on the internet with no previous background information and use it to demonize strangers, so be it. This isn't anyone's business but theirs. If it's worth anything, you all know me. I never hurt anyone, and I only want the best.
You
and
cheated.
happiness
You
for those
were
around
having an
me.
affair
If
with
you
the guy.
followed me for a long time, you know that. It goes without saying
my
that
God,
this
my
did
cat.
nothing to stop the hate that was coming Holly's way. In
Will we
fairness to
shut
her
up?
detractors, it's a little nonsensical for her to dismiss Heidi's
One
claims
second. I
by
need to
calling
leave
her
my cat out. He's screaming. I'm trying to do the guy a favor. Come on, move. Idiot. Get out. Get out. Sorry about that. All right, here we go.
her someone you don't know on the internet, and then immediately tried to defend herself by telling her fans that they know her. For his part, Ross stayed out of the drama almost entirely, only speaking
This
up
guy's
once
smart.
to thank fans for worrying about him
It would be
while
so
also
embarrassing.
distancing himself from the whole ordeal. Not everyone was on Heidi's side, though. Peanut Butter
You don't
Gamer
want to get
replied to her
cuckolded
call-out
by
post
ProJared.
by saying, "This ain't it, Chief." This received an immense amount of backlash from people accusing him of making light of a serious situation. PBG quickly issued an apology the next morning, admitting that he had jumped the gun in order to defend his friend. Realizing that public perception was overwhelmingly in her favor, O'Farrell continued to badmouth her ex-husband, Jared, over the following days. As if the accusations of cheating weren't bad enough, her next claim was far more severe. It's also true that he has been soliciting nudes from his fans.
Oh,
for
yes.
years.
Oh,
I was
no.
there.
Oh, no.
In the beginning, it was a joke on Tumblr. Then it was its own Tumblr account just for nudes. It was ostensibly a body-positive space for consenting adults, and I approved.
Wait, what? A body positive space for consenting adults?
That's some left wing horse shit.
That is literal left wing garbage. So he made a Tumblr account just to solicit nudes from people? Like a recruiting office? For
Yes.
underage girls' pussy pics?
Well, I'm guessing that she's gonna say it's gonna turn out because she's saying consented adults. The fact that she said that, it means that maybe it'll turn out it wasn't.
And
just
she
that.
approved. Imagine you find out your husband is like soliciting nudes from like fangirls online. And
That's
you're
mad,
okay
right?
with that because it's no. Yeah, he probably went, no, babe. Just I'm doing a service. This is like for body positivity. I'm giving them compliments for body positivity, babe. What idiot would fall for that? What does it even mean? But that's the only thing I can come up with. So she finds out, hey, wait, what is all these nudes on your phone? No, babe, you don't understand. I'm doing my fan base a service for body positivity.
It's just a space for body positive people to be naked.
To share nudity. That's nuts.
Approved on that basis. It kept escalating secretly. He
Oh.
started a Snapchat for getting nudes from fans without telling me. I found out via a fan comment. I felt pressured to allow it even though I was uncomfortable. Anytime I gave him an inch, he took a mile.
Yeah, where's my nudes? Hey, RT, where's my nudes? Huh? Furby. Why?
All your fans.
Yeah, why am I not getting any news from these guys? Please don't do that even as a joke. Please, for the love of God, I will literally block you immediately. Okay?
That
Don't
Keaton
do that.
guy will be like, "Oh my god, this is my
No,
chance."
please. You said it. You said the word.
I know.
Keaton.
I was not gonna say it.
Fuck. Yeah, Keaton has not been.
Bothering
You didn't
too
get
much.
the hint, guys. And
Oh,
we
did
might,
you
I,
not?
I might as well give the update. Keaton, he's trying to call me. He doesn't understand his calls are not going to come through if I don't accept his request. But he's making new accounts. I blocked him. It's unrelenting, constant. And yeah, so I call when Jesse PS was on. We addressed Keaton real quick. And it's this schizophrenic guy, and he made a Butch Gilligan promo video, which is just him meandering around his apartment, with incoherent, complete boring nonsense. And both Jesse and I, we came to we basically expressed the same thing. Like, yeah, this guy's just uninteresting. There's no entertainment there. You know, it's even like, especially for a schizophrenic, it's just so boring to even mention this guy because it's just nothing, right? So,
Yeah, exactly.
And he heard that critique of he's uninteresting, and you know how he tried to prove to me that in fact he was interesting. He started DMing me messages about like, do you know that the color prism, the light prism colors, that the color green is actually the most profound, or some weird factoid. And then he says, you can't tell me that's not interesting.
yeah, I remember that. Oh, so that's good.
He thought that's what we meant. So exhausting. Isn't it crazy? Keaton, what we mean is you're not entertaining. You need to be edited down, release 1-minute videos instead of 30-minute videos, okay? And be entertaining. Entertaining means you know how to communicate your idea in an efficient way that grabs the attention, okay? It's not just about the content, it's also about the way you present the content. Maybe you should just train him like this from a distance. Stop DMing me. You're never going to get through, because he's like, oh my God, he read it? I quickly browsed it as a goof, okay? This is not going to amount to anything. If you think this is some kind of a stepping stone to where you're going to get attention, you're literally the least interesting person I've ever come across. And I come across a lot of duds and retards. You're probably at the bottom, okay? Because from a schizo, I think, and I don't even think he's really schizo. He just likes to be perceived as that, so he just says weird things and he makes weird scribbles. Sort of like the Joker writing "ha ha ha" on his wall. You know, like, look how crazy I am.
Bit performative.
Yes, performative. He's really telegraphing how crazy he is, but there's nothing crazy about him.
Yeah,
you know? It's not crazy.
I mean,
or funny
his
or
house
entertaining.
look. Because I saw that video you posted, shared with me his house where he's walking around his house talking about me. His house looks tidy and quite nice, so maybe it's not entirely mental.
It's
or
funny
maybe
because
a home.
I brought that up to Jesse. I said his house looks tidy, and then Jesse said, no, that's just because he had to sell all of his stuff to make rent. So because I said it looks very minimalist. He's like, yeah, because he had to sell everything. Oh, okay. Because he does the same thing with Jesse and Mersh and Milo.
Everyone.
Yeah. And it's like, you know, and it's such a squandered opportunity because, look, with Jesse PS, you could have been a character for him to make fun of, but it's just that you're not interesting. You know what I'm saying? There's nothing interesting about you.
You don't provide.
And then he thinks, oh, wait, oh, yeah, I'm not interesting? How about this? And he gives you a factoid about science. Huh. Bet that's the most interesting thing you heard today. It's like, that's not what we mean by
Checkmate.
that. Checkmate. Oh, fuck, yeah. You know what? You should be my permanent co-host now. That's so interesting. You know what I'm
Hoisted by my own petard.
Even if you would get, let's say, hypothetically, it's never going to happen, Keaton. Don't get this in yet. I would go, okay, you know what? Call in. Boom. Keaton, here you go. The floor is yours. He would be like, He just would no. It would have nothing. It would be nothing. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, definitely. It'd be
He's
like
like,
ProJared trying to come up with an improv.
Yeah, and he goes, "Oh, the Butch Gilligan promo that I made." He's like talking about you or something. And he goes, "Oh, let's see what is Sven doing?" And he goes to SvenStreams. I just grabbed the account handle. It's not being used at all. He's like, "Oh, I thought he had more fans than that." It's like, "Yep."
Yeah,
Like my account name, and he didn't, and he's so stupid. Like a kid doesn't even the SvenStreams account had reposted stuff from my real account. He didn't even think to click on that or something on my name, Sven Stoffels. You know what I'm saying? So he's also like not really intelligent. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, not computer literate.
Yeah. If you were you'd think a schizophrenic, if he's really schizo, they have like a genius. They're like so quirky and troubled, and there's like a secret genius to them, right, or something like that.
Yeah, savant.
Savant, and just something interesting. But there's nothing. There's nothing interesting.
No threat. It's just nothing.
He's like, what? This is weird. I thought he would have more followers than that. It's like, yeah, okay. So now what's the next thought? The next one is, oh, this must not be the account then. He's like, oh, wow. And then he's like, Ethan Ralph is Butch Gilligan. Ooh, wow. Oh, that's so weird. Oh, wow. Oh, you're such a weird guy, you stupid fucking faggot. Ugh. So stupid and unfunny. I'm getting mad. Just so not funny. Oh my God. Don't you hate that guys like that exist? Fucking hell.
If the cheating allegations made people turn against Jared, this made him into a complete laughingstock. You must understand that at this point, because 100% of the public narrative was being controlled by Heidi, there was pretty much nobody speaking up on behalf of her.
Can you believe that he thought he was like
Anyone
the handsome one
was
of
quickly
the
shouted
group?
down by the mob. And then,
He
of
thought he
course,
was the handsome
memes
one.
began to roll in. Yeah, I'm a gamer. Cheat on my wife. Even though Farrell herself did not provide evidence of her former spouse's activities with fans, those who had been a part of the Tumblr and Snapchat accounts decided to start sharing screenshots of texts.
Oh no, that's his
photos they
dick.
had
That's his
received from
dick.
the gaming creator. This is when things got really out of control.
Oh no!
Naked
See,
pictures
his
of the
dick is out there.
JRPG fan flooded social media, becoming one of the biggest trends of that year.
Oh
These
God!
acted as
What a
next
nightmare!
That'd be
What a
so
nightmare.
horrible.
Your dick pics become like a viral trend of the year, not the day.
Yeah, man.
Wow.
I would have completely given up on making Pokemon videos at that point. There's no way I'd just carry on as if I didn't have to.
You just retreat back into your youth. I remember what it was like when I was playing Pokemon. I remember the good old times. Oh my God, yeah. And the fear. Yeah, that's how he got those shell-shocked eyes, by seeing his own dick and balls on everybody's feed. If you see,
that'd be so traumatizing.
oh my God, what a horrific. It's so horrific. Imagine a picture of you, an unflattering picture from a downward Dutch angle of your ball sack and your cock, and you're like all horny, you're like this. Yeah. And then that's on. Everybody's now laughing at that and posting it online.
Oh my God!
Holy fuck!
This image you've been trying to cultivate all this time just completely shattered. Your own worldview shattered. Everything gone. Your humiliation levels like never before. That's a trauma dump.
Yes. Can you imagine?
Situation.
Can you imagine him logging in that day, seeing all that leak, like the heat that he would feel in his neck, and like slightly dizzy, the anxiety. Yeah, you literally he felt his body changing like a chrysalis phase. You know what I'm saying? Like it's never the same after
tingle
that.
all on everything. Cold tingle throughout his body.
It literally is like a caterpillar that goes into chrysalis, and then whatever came out after that is this weird hunk of shit that's left. Instead of a beautiful butterfly, this old hunk of shit with shell-shocked eyes that reviews Pokemon all day came out. After seeing his own cock pics online. Yeah, that's terrible. That's fucked up. Hey, he is Caterpie! He is Caterpie.
Yeah, he is a captain.
Yes, exactly. You know what? It all comes back around to Caterpie every time. Caterpie.
To show shock images, as it became a meme for people to trick their friends into looking at ProJared's genitals.
Oh, it became like a Rick Astley Rickroll. That's even
that'd be so horrible, man. Can you imagine your knob and balls become a joke over the whole internet?
Yes. So imagine that day. It's like, oh God, oh no, my dick and balls. Oh fuck, my nudes. Well, at least this will probably blow over in a couple of days. Nope, it became entrenched in culture. It became the new Rickroll for a year. Oh my God.
That'd be unbelievable. I couldn't handle that kind of shock. I don't know what I'd do.
I would probably, I would have to disappear completely and just change my name.
Yeah, do something new. No, I'm not an internet person anymore. I'm done with the internet.
Yeah, I'd become like, I'd probably move to Malaysia and enter a monastery or something, shave my head and just become a different guy.
Exactly. I'd become a fisherman in like China or something.
Yeah, in Kuala Lumpur. I'd become a fisherman in Kuala Lumpur with a shaved head. 100% I would do that because it's just and still you'd be tortured, you know, like
you would never forget. You just want everyone around you to not know what your cock and balls look like.
But
that's the only reason.
But I myself, I would also just revert into a different persona and then just the old Sven. I was like, that's a different guy. You know what I'm saying? Whatever I literally become like
you had a confidence and a happiness about you, a bit of zest for life. But that'd be gone after that. It'd be so gone.
I'd completely dissociate and become a Chinese fisherman. And even then still, yes, you're sitting there fishing in the koi pond or whatever the fuck you're doing. And then you're sitting there fishing and then suddenly you'd be like, oh, you just remember like, oh my God, everybody knows about my cock. Yeah, I would never be able to do. I would like to interview ProJared and ask him about that. Like, dude, what is that like for everybody to use your dick as a Rickroll? So this is what people were doing. Oh, dude, have you seen the news? Have you seen the crazy thing Trump said? And then they would like go like this, and it would be ProJared's dick instead. Like, man, is that ProJared dick me again? Jesus Christ, that ProJared's dick. That's what people would be doing. Wow.
Yeah.
That's fucked, man.
I'd love to know what ProJared thought of that. That's like a very unique experience that he's been through, innit?
Yeah, not a lot of people go through something humiliating like that.
No, not on that scale.
Mr. SvenStreams? I haven't heard that name in years. Yeah, that's when somebody comes to find me at the pond in Kuala Lumpur pond. Since that dick and ball incident. I haven't heard that name in years.
There was also an unrelated photo that the video game reviewer had posted on Instagram back in 2017 of himself posing seductively while dressed as a Sailor Moon character that was being lumped in with the rest of the lewd images and used as further fuel to belittle him. If you weren't around during this time, it's almost unthinkable to imagine just how widespread and accepted this was by the public at large.
I didn't know
There was practically nobody asking if things were going too far, as it was still revenge porn regardless of context. The universally agreed upon opinion was that ProJared was a bad person and deserved all the humiliation he was receiving. This to a couple factors. For one, while Jared's public statement had been vague and brief, Heidi had come in hot with specific allegations of wrongdoing. Even though she hadn't personally provided evidence, other people had been able to back up some of her claims. The second reason the story took off the way it did is because of Jared's previously established public perception of someone who was overly full of himself. The fact that he seemed to give off the same attitude as his public modeling photos and his lewd Snapchat messages only made them funnier to the haters, who were already looking for any excuse to make fun of him. It certainly didn't help that, and there's just no nice way to say this, but Jared has a unique physical appearance. Dozens of memes spread around comparing him to a woman.
That's his
There
dick
were a
pic?
few voices at the time trying to call people out for bullying, but they were drowned out by the flood of internet users who just wanted an excuse to make fun of someone and still feel morally righteous. There were also clips from his old reviews making the rounds on the internet that looked very unfortunate out of context.
Please.
I cheated, and I'm okay with that.
Allegations from other people trickled in shortly afterward. One tweet from former Playboy model Pamela Horton claimed
What?
that Jared had met her at a gaming convention several years prior and had immediately scoured the internet for naked images of her upon learning what she did for a living. He
What
then
the hell?
reportedly showed these photos
Ben.
to other men while saying,
Yeah.
I'm down to watch this whole thing, but if we are, then I'm gonna go and grab another can.
Yeah, go grab a can.
Yeah, man.
Let's do it. Let's freaking hacking do this whole thing. My cans are also almost empty though. But this thing. Oh, hey, my back scratcher. I can use that. Oh, I love a good back scratcher. Sorry that you guys have to see this. Avert your eyes, okay? Ah, damn. Oh, it's so good. Damn, it's so good. I recommend everybody get a back scratcher, especially if you have a hairy back like me. Pathetic worm is two together. Keaton could not maintain that level of not being insane. That sentence is so difficult to understand. There's too many false positives or whatever. We're glad you're enjoying it, man. I'm just waiting for Ashley to come back, okay? I know what else do you want me to say? Check out Butch Gilligan. Butch Gilligan 3, only a couple more hours left. Let's see how it's doing. Ooh. Wait, did it go out? It didn't register in my brain. Guys, there's still time to get your omnibus. Go get Butch Gilligan 3 or the omnibus edition. Let's do it. I'm so happy when this fucking campaign mode is done. It's so exhausting. You guys don't even know the half of it. I have to get up every day at 5 a.m. to do all these interview streams and all this shit. Doing this pitch over and over and over and over again. It's exhausting. RT says, Sven, do you ever think about Dylan? Oh my God, Dylan. Ash, do you remember Dylan?
I remember Dylan.
Where is he?
I'm not sure. A lot of people quit, don't they?
Yeah, what the fuck? Dylan? Simpleton X? Where the fuck
Yeah.
is Simpleton X?
And there
Who
were
else
another
quit?
Dylan, Ronnie. Ronnie's gone and all.
Oh yeah, Ronnie. Ronnie fucking ruled, dude.
Ronnie were the best, man.
Damn, I miss Ronnie the most, probably.
Me too. It's hard to carry on without him.
Ronnie was a fucking legend. God damn.
The Ronnie era, or our best era.
Yeah, that's what I define like the beginning. Yeah, I would say that is definitely the Ronnie era. That whole part of the show was like defined by his presence, basically. God
Yeah, they
damn.
were so good times, man.
If only Ronnie was still around, this whole thing would probably be way different, way better in many ways. You know?
Yeah, man, it was really cool to have him back.
Amazing Disgrace says, I own 3 backs. Yeah, because look, when you were gone, I was doing a lot of back scratcher stuff. Recommend.
You scratch your back a lot. You've got a lot of hair.
I'm really hairy, and yeah, I love to scratch my back with a good back scratcher. So again, I recommend it. Okay, fuck this nonsense. Let's watch this guy. Where is he? Where is he? Here it is.
Lewd comments that made everyone uncomfortable. Even though she had not personally witnessed this happening, Horton claimed that Jared was rude and cold to her for the rest of the event. Yet somehow it was going to escalate even further from here. You see,
Wait,
the
what?
crowd who just wanted to make fun of the Normal Boots
Sexual
members
abuse.
started to take
Underage?
the situation more seriously a couple of days later,
Oh.
when 2 Twitter users named Chai and Charlie posted statements claiming
no.
that they had exchanged nudes with Jared when they were underage.
Oy.
A fact which
Uh-oh.
they stated he had been fully aware of. According to them, they had been in regular communication with Jared for several months in 2016, sending and receiving messages and photos. And this
How is he
fully
still
tipped the
allowed to be
situation
online?
over the edge. In the eyes of the public, Jared had already been a cheater,
Look at
a
this
liar,
creep.
a manipulator, and a pervert.
Look
But
at this
now he was
fucking
something
creep.
much, much worse. In just a single day, his YouTube channel
Look at
lost
his stupid
over
face.
100,000 subscribers.
I remembered
And that
this.
number
I remember
doubled
this.
in a very short amount of time. That meant 20% of people who had ever followed him in the past decade went out of their way to actively go to his channel to unsubscribe. An
Whoa.
insane metric that has never been matched before or
Oh,
since.
it's so crazy. Dude, this guy's entire life got just completely uprooted and destroyed.
Imagine hundreds of thousands of people going out of the way just to unfollow your channel. How
Yes.
hated you must be.
And he
That's
was so
wild.
hated that people felt justified in the cyberbullying, making his dick pic into a meme. That was already hellish. And now it comes out he's a pedophile. Yo, dude,
Oh
what
my
a
God.
nightmare. But he's still, is he still around? How is he
No,
still
must.
around?
He must be a shell of a person just going through the motions of
That
making
makes
videos.
it way more entertaining for me. Now that we know this backstory, remember the cello? The cello? This also
Exactly.
remember. This is a different guy. This is a different guy
Yeah,
for me
yeah.
now.
This is before the horror.
Before the horror.
They had received a private email
A man
containing
talking
these
about
allegations
Pokemon
back
after
in
all
April,
this.
and had made the mutual decision to part ways with their disgraced member. Yes, it's
Wow.
not an exaggeration to say that ProJared had suffered one of the most devastating downfalls any creator had ever faced. This was a mid-sized
devastating
influencer in
downfall.
the retro gaming niche, yet his name was being spread like these allegations were made against someone the size of Mr. Beast. You may have noticed that in this sea of tweets and accusations, the only person that didn't respond was Jared himself. Aside from his original divorce
Oh my
announcement
God.
that started this entire ordeal, he had remained completely silent as his
You know what's
career
cool,
and reputation.
Yeah.
You know, this video is only 2 days old. Do you think maybe ProJared thought, oh, finally, people have moved on, people have forgot. And now this video has just brought everything back again.
Yes, put it back into the limelight. Everybody should go comment on ProJared. ProJared's video.
Yeah.
Hey, dude,
Made
what
this
the fuck?
proper viral.
Dude, are you like a pedo and stuff? Oh no. Oh.
Crumbled into
Yeah.
pieces. Then on May 17th, and nearly a week after
Oh, there's
the
a
firestorm
statement.
of allegations involving minors had begun, he finally
Minors.
returned to Twitter with a new statement. A few years ago, Heidi asked me if we could be in an open polyamorous marriage. I recognize now that this request and my willingness to go along with it was an unhealthy attempt to solve deeper issues that had developed within our marriage. Heidi has taken several casual partners and
Ew.
has been in a more serious
Ugh.
relationship with another partner since 2017. Heidi encouraged me to tell Holly that I was developing feelings for her. But when I did, things changed with Heidi. She became angry and vindictive and did not want to see or speak with Holly anymore. She called me a cheater and claimed that I was destroying our marriage because of my affair, even though she continued to have other relationships with other partners. Even
This
though
is
I have
such
been tempted to put
left-wing
information out online that
bullshit.
shows my side of the story, I don't want
Just
to
a
further
nightmare
stoke it.
from
Yeah.
top to bottom.
Yeah, my wife suggested being polyamorous and she started fucking other men. Yeah, oh yeah. When has this ever worked out?
Yeah, and then I got with this absolute disgusting troll woman, and she got angry at me. What a fucking nightmare.
Oh no.
The fires of what should be a private matter between us. Unfortunately for Jared, this rang hollow for a number of reasons.
Nobody gave
While
a
he did
fuck.
manage to somewhat refute Heidi's claim that he had cheated on her, at this point, people barely cared about that, as the much more damning allegations of sexting
Yeah,
minors-
exactly. Who gets so it comes out that he's like sexting minors and soliciting nudes from little kids. He goes, "Well, actually, my ex cheated on me." Yeah, we've moved on from that whole thing, dude. Nobody gives it. How do you think?
Yeah.
Oh, your ex cheated on you. Okay, well then I guess you're not a pedophile now. Like what the fuck?
went entirely unaddressed. His claim that he had evidence that
Look at
proved
this.
his innocence, but
These
was
photos.
choosing to withhold it so as to not stoke the fires, only served to further baffle onlookers. He basically said, "Yeah, I have proof I'm not a pedo, but I'm not going to share it." The fires were already raging out of control, so people wondered what he had to lose by offering proof of his innocence. Heidi posted a new thread in response later that same day, stating that she had never been comfortable with
What a
Jared and
bitch.
Holly's relationship, and it was the entire reason their open marriage didn't work. Well, in hindsight, at this point, you can tell something was fishy with her stories since she had pretty much pulled a lie by omission by not sharing the open relationship aspect of the story from the get-go. At that moment, people had such a pro-Jared hate boner, pun intended, that they would look past these discrepancies. Even after Jared's response, the internet at large fell pretty much unanimously on her side. And the disgraced YouTuber once again fell into silence.
Oh my God, you don't want to see this.
Up in his favor.
You don't want to see
and
red
for a while,
numbers.
It looked like that's how things would remain. ProJared had been exposed as a bad person, and his punishment was the destruction of his career and complete disappearance, forever to remain a punchline to the world. But things began to change on May 20th, 2019, when Holly Conrad returned to Twitter after a brief stay in a mental hospital, and wrote a thread detailing her side of events. Well, she started by reiterating Jared's claim
She had to
that
go to the
Heidi had
asylum.
approved of their relationship. She was actually able to provide text screenshots to back it up. It was only when the two of them had expressed their feeling for one another that Heidi's opinion took a complete 180, as she became angry and vindictive.
So what? What does that have to do with him being a
wanting her
pedophile?
to never speak to Holly again.
Who
But
gives
by
a
that
fuck?
point, it was clear the marriage was over, and Jared decided to separate rather than break things off with his new lover. Conrad described Heidi's behavior toward Jared as abusive, providing more screenshots of the spurned ex-lover threatening him over text. In addition, she posted a screenshot from Heidi's Facebook page from the day before Jared's first tweet in which she announced the divorce, conflicting with the pre-existing narrative that Jared had been the one to make the matter public. There were also additional screenshots showing Heidi gloating about how much attention the story was receiving. While Holly's thread did not single-handedly change the narrative around the situation, it certainly got people thinking about it in a new light. At the very least, it was clear that the community may have been hasty to believe Heidi's story at face value, even when she provided no evidence of her own. Even still, Jared's
What a bunch of
continued
trolls,
silence
these
on the
women.
matter meant that it was
I know.
up for other people to craft the narrative for him. So he was doing himself no favors. Holly was also not exactly seen as a reliable
she
source by
looks like she
people who
belongs in a
were
mental
already
asylum.
predisposed to hating
Yeah,
her,
she's
a
bad.
fact that was made even worse a month later when the beloved streamer Etika took his own life. And she
Etika. Remember Etika?
Yeah, without that black guy. What did
Yeah,
he
with
kill
that
himself for?
stupid guile haircut. That was a bit we used to do. Fuck, remember Etika? Yeah, we pretended to be upset about Etika. This was like before Floyd.
What did he
Etika
kill
was.
himself for? I can't remember.
He just committed suicide. I forget.
I just randomly for being gay.
What was that again? I don't remember. But yeah, we always would bring up Etika, like, you know, similarly to George Floyd.
Yeah, you were
we're
like predated George Floyd.
Yeah,
man.
how you pretend to care about George Floyd's death. Somehow that's funny. When a black guy dies, you pretend to care about him. That's humor, I guess. To guys like us, that's funny. Somehow there's humor to be found when a black man tragically dies without any fault of his own. That's funny to us, right, guys?
she decided to make a post comparing his plight to her own. Some people took it upon themselves to conduct their own independent investigations in order to see what they could dig up. One of the most popular was a video made by the YouTuber Bernie Vids and narrated by a teenage turkey Tom, which broke down all the pre-existing evidence surrounding Jared's supposed infidelity. Most of it was information Holly had included in her thread, but they were also able to track down legal filings from the divorce that verified Jared's telling of events. Other online sleuths looking into the situation discovered tweets made by Holly in 2018, where she talked vaguely about wanting to help a friend get...
Clumsy Martian says, I remember when he left his Nintendo Switch at the bridge. Is that for sale somewhere? Is there an eBay listing with Etika's Switch? I want Etika's Switch. That's a coveted cultural item. Etika's suicide Switch. I want that. Turkey Tom. Yeah, that rings a bell. I don't know who that is. I forgot.
Get out of an abusive relationship. But as I've stated before, at this point, most were happy to move on and forever remember ProJared as a man who was justifiably run out of the public eye. The fact that nobody had been able to adequately
Where can this
dispute
go?
the
There's so much
allegations
to
of
go
grooming
still.
minors certainly didn't help anything. This was the status quo for months as his YouTube channel remained a ghost town and his subscriber count continued to fall. But things took a radical shift on August 27th when Jared returned to the internets with a video titled You've Been Lied to.
This
For
guy's
those of you who are
autist voice.
unaware, a few months
Yeah.
ago,
Look at that.
some individuals circulated serious accusations against me. To make it perfectly clear, right now.
I love this. So why did he decide to wait 2 months or whatever before he addressed? Are you stupid? You should immediately come out. What are you doing?
It's like he's rushed to his thing. Hold on. There's some accusations I've just seen online.
Hey, hold the phone. Wait a minute. Hold
What's
on a
this now?
second. Wait, my dick and balls have been spread. Wait, what? What is all this about? Hey, wait, my channel has leaked 1 million subscribers. Wait a second here, guys. Let me address this real quick. Wait, what? There's something odd going on. Like he just rolled out of bed. I'm just now seeing all of it. I'm hearing this for the first time.
What the heck?
Some really crazy stuff is happening. You can tell, by the way, his eyes in that previous video were way more shell-shocked. This is already a little shell-shocky.
Yeah,
But
yeah,
you can
yeah.
see more, like, his new eyes are like death almost.
Oh yes, this is probably just
false.
when he still thought he had a chance at damage control.
Earlier was twofold. One, he had been consulting with lawyers in order to make sure he would be
He's
protected
in panic
legally.
mode right now.
And two, after witnessing how his friends had been shouted down by the mob.
Imagine having to go sit down with lawyers over this stuff. All right, so here's the thing. I need you to defend me in court. So my dick and balls is out there. That's number one. Number two, I've been soliciting nudes from little kids. I've been getting little kids. Excuse me, sir. What are you saying? Is it little kids?
Send notes for
Sir, can you please speak? Sir, can you please pronounce what you say? I'm pretty sure you're saying you've been soliciting nudes from little kids.
Yeah, can you stop covering your mouth while you speak, please? Just
Poor Jared.
Up in his defense, he thought it would be best to wait until things had cooled down before saying his piece. Jumping in to give my own opinion here, I'll just flat out say that when you've been accused of cheating on your wife and messaging minors as a YouTuber, this is a terrible strategy. Especially in Jared's case, considering he said earlier that he had evidence that proved his innocence the entire time and he chose not to share it.
Let's
Moving
hear it.
forward, Jared continues this video by admitting to exchanging nudes with fans on Tumblr, but that he had always made it clear that it was a space for consenting adults, and that he had never pressured anyone to do anything that they weren't comfortable
It's a body
with.
positivity
And that
space.
included his wife, Heidi.
Exactly.
Even so, he was able to acknowledge that there was an inappropriate power imbalance, considering that the people he exchanged images with looked up to him, and he apologized on those grounds. The bulk of the rest
That's
of
a
Jared's
bold
video
move.
was devoted to finally breaking down the
That's a bold
allegations that the
direction. That's
majority of
ballsy.
people were most concerned about, that being his grooming of those underage. He began by pointing out that both Chai and Charlie had deleted their call-out tweets, and that Chai, who is a trans man, specifically had provided no evidence of their alleged interactions.
Oh no!
Jared stated he had no memory of ever speaking with Chai
way
and could
worse.
not find
That's
any chat
way,
logs,
way worse.
making him doubtful that any part of the story was true, considering the burden of proof lies with the accuser. Jared also dug up a blog post written by Chai about a period in which he had experienced a traumatic brain injury, which caused him to suffer from memory loss and psychosis for 2 years.
Oh
The
my
canceled
God.
YouTuber
What the
pointed
fuck?
out that the time frame mentioned in this article matched up perfectly with the dates Chai had claimed to have been groomed, throwing this
Okay.
recollection
Oh, they
of
lied
events
about
into
it.
question.
He's innocent.
There is a possibility to consider that the hospital stay and the memory loss isn't true. That it was made up to garner sympathy.
I believe him.
And if that's the
Me
case,
too.
He's
I'm
innocent.
mentally
trust
uncanny.
Chai's story
Liar.
about me.
Yo, what a
hospital stay
twist!
and memory loss story is true,
Oh my God!
How
Now
can
it's
we
even more.
trust-
Now it's even more tragic in a way.
It's not even true. That's a whole,
No,
whole lie.
but it is stupid fucking dipshit waited 6 months. You know, for
No,
these.
hang on a second here.
Wait a minute. Wait, pedophile? Yeah, everybody now believes it's deeply ingrained in people's psyches and culture at large that he's a convicted pedophile, Epstein Island type of guy.
He did nothing to stop it while it was catching fire and everyone was believing it. And now once everybody's used to the idea, you go, hang on a second, did you say pedophile?
Yeah.
What
He
the heck?
really waited for that news to be as far spread. He was looking at like Google Trends. It was going up, 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 up. And then once it started to go down, he's like, all right, this is my moment to clear the air. Now that everybody believes I'm a pedophile. I don't think enough people believe I'm a pedophile yet. Let me wait a little longer. I think I need to wait a couple more months until a little more people believe that I'm a convicted pedophile, and then I'll defend myself. What an idiot. But now it's so much more tragic because now when you see his little videos of him playing Pokemon. Oh, fuck. I want to go back to
being a pedo by the entire internet scene you did.
Yes. You've been imagine if a bully pulls down your pants and like people at school see your dick. That's traumatizing. But the
That's a
entire
bad one,
internet,
yeah.
the entire internet has seen your dick for months and thought you were a pedophile. Wow, dude.
Chai's story about me.
He next moved on to Charlie, the
ProJared.
non-binary person who actually had been able to provide some evidence of being in contact with Jared. One of these text screenshots showed Charlie referring to themselves as a baby, which they cited as proof that Jared knew they were underage. The video game reviewer, however, fired back.
And I did ask their age, and they lied. They also clearly knew then that
He's
they
still
were
a
doing
perv, but-
something they know they shouldn't, and is doing something they know I'm not okay with. They had full access to the entire conversation and omitted
You were
to
still
all of you
creeping on
that
your
they-
fucking fans, you knobhead.
Yeah, you stupid dickhead. You still look at his face, by the way. Yeah, you still had a dedicated Tumblr solicit. What did the Tumblr bio said? Hey, this is ProJared. Want to send me some nudies for me to jack off to?
No, yeah. What the fuck?
What the fuck?
He's
And
still
it's
a
like-
massive wanker, a massive horny wanker.
You're a weird horn, and that's what I've always said. Like these type of guys, these nerds who had nothing going on, and then with the internet and like gaming reviews and the nerdosphere opening up to create celebrities out of these complete bottom-feeding losers, they didn't know what to do with this power. All of a sudden, they have like pussy being thrown at them.
Yeah.
They're just like, give me the pussy, give me the pussy, give me all the pussy. You know what I'm saying? With no tact or
hoarding
anything.
it like he's
Yeah.
gonna run out. Christmas.
Yes. So that's why they go to conventions and all this stuff, try to be like a sexy guy persona because they need to fuck as much as possible.
They lied to me, deceiving all of you.
Well,
On
maybe
top
you
of that,
shouldn't have
Jared
a
also pointed out
Tumblr
that nowhere in the
solicitation
screenshots provided
account.
by Charlie was there ever any evidence of him sending an NSFW image, which he argued made the claims that he had sent nudes to minors completely false. To be fair, though, Charlie's screenshots did show messages that implied Jared had...
Ooh, look what he said. Shit, yeah. Shouldn't you be sleeping? Too busy jacking off the nudes. Mine? Yes. Ugh.
had received nudes from
Always jacking off the nudes.
He's jacking off like mentally ill, underage, tranny Tumblrinas. This sick fuck. You know what? I'm back to hating him. I'm back to hating him again.
YouTuber did believe that the person he was talking to was a legal adult.
You know, the real Guybrush Threepwood would never do anything like that.
No way.
There's
Guybrush
no
never
way.
wanked.
Guybrush is not wanking into like
Guybrush
trannies, underage trannies online. He would never do such a thing. He's an adventurer.
No, yeah, exactly.
Guybrush Threepwood, he's like a naive but capable adventurer. He would never jack off to little trannies. He would never do.
No,
such
he solves riddles and clues and stuff. He's not soliciting nudes.
Look, hey, I'll say this. I'll admit he gets himself in all kinds of trouble. But it's like adventure is kind of like trouble, you know? Like
yeah, trouble with pirates.
Trouble with pirates.
Barmaids and stuff, but not little kids and naked pictures of his dick on going around.
No, exactly.
At the very least, this is evidence of some extreme negligence on his part. I personally wouldn't send a picture of my wiener to someone unless I was 100% certain they were an adult. Jared continued poking holes in his accuser's stories by pointing out the fact that before going public, the first people Chai had reached out to with the allegations were the Game Grumps. This led them to believe that their primary concern had been destroying Jared's professional reputation while simultaneously getting an opportunity to talk with other YouTubers that they were fans of. He also pointed out that both Chai and Charlie appeared to be trying to capitalize on the situation, as they had tweeted out links to their Ko-Fi and PayPal accounts as things were heating up. Jared next moved on to the allegations made by Pamela Horton that he had shared naked modeling photos of her with other men at a gaming convention. To him, what had actually happened was that...
All these women just gross, aren't they?
But she was a Playboy model, so what are you fucking complaining about? You know what I'm saying? That's what they said in the beginning.
All right.
She was a Playboy model that he talked to. So it's like, okay, you're a Playboy model. You sent the guy a nude, and he shows it to other guys. Now that's a breach.
There's nothing. Like, that's what your job is.
Yeah, that's your fucking job, you stupid bitch. It's like me giving a business card to somebody and then him giving that business card to another guy. Now I'm offended. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, stop sharing my details.
That's your fucking
some
thing.
of her cosplay photos due to an interest in the art form, and that this whole story had been misinterpreted by her after the fact. Jared ended his video by shaming those who jumped on the story without reaching out to him for comments. And one of the people he singles out may look familiar to you.
What was amazing was seeing
Who the
the
fuck
sheer
is this
amount of
guy?
coverage on drama YouTube channels.
Oh, it's him.
Dozens of them
Youngie
all
guy.
weighing in from a supposed neutral stance.
Oh my god, everybody
Not
covered
one
this.
of them
It had 2
tried to
million
reach out
views.
to me.
Aw.
Not one of them tried to ask me, hey, is any of this true? What's your side of the story?
While I can sympathize with Jared's feeling that the coverage of him was unfair, I can't deny I'm a bit miffed by his comments here. He had ample opportunity to speak out in his own defense at any time.
Yeah, exactly.
But his one public statement prior to
I agree.
this video was about how he didn't want to share evidence, so
Fucking
as to
idiot.
not perpetuate the drama. Forgive me for assuming.
Yeah, he thought it was gonna go away. That was his style. You know, if I just don't pay any attention, this is gonna go away, but just amplify and get worse and worse and
Exactly.
worse.
He
If I
would
just
have
all
been
work
interested
itself
in
out.
talking to me about it. After this video went live, I even reached out to him to ask if he wanted to do an interview on my channel to clear his name, and he didn't respond, emboldening my view that he never wanted to talk with anyone and just saw this as an easy way to frame himself a victim of the commentary community, even though we were just going off of what the public statements were. Anyway, after his upload went live, the responses came in fast from people who now fully believed Jared's side of the story. While there were still a lot of people who had long since moved on from this drama, those who stuck around and listened to what he had to say largely seemed to respond positively. Even Pamela Horton spoke up that she had talked to Jared and cleared the air about what had happened. Not everyone was quite so pleased with the response though, such as when Keemstar tweeted at Jared saying that he had actually reached out to him for comment but never received a response. Soon after, Heidi returned to Twitter and once again accused Jared of lying about the nature of their relationship. She also speculated that he had scheduled the upload to release during a time when he knew she would be at a convention and thus wouldn't have the resources to respond right away. Charlie also posted a tweet claiming that Jared had threatened them legally, but no lawyer wanted to take his case because it was too laughable. It's unclear when Charlie got that information, and it remains unsubstantiated. Yes, even though his name was still heavily tainted by everything that had happened, public perception of ProJared was slowly but steadily beginning to improve. By September, Holly's online clothing brand had started selling t-shirts reading "Cancelled," using Jared as the model, indicating their relationship survived the fallout. But Heidi was not finished just yet. On September 7th, she conducted a live stream on Twitch titled "Telling My Story," in order to once again reiterate her side of events. Unlike Jared, this wasn't to provide new evidence to prove what she was saying to be true. Rather, it was just an opportunity for her to once again reiterate her accusations. Nothing Heidi said here was anything new, but she did at least make sure to acknowledge that she did not think her ex-husband was attracted to minors. Amusingly, people who watched the stream while it was live noticed that Jared was hosting it on his own Twitch channel. It's unclear if this was done intentionally or if it was simply a default setting that he forgot to turn off. All this left one question though. Jared's reputation had managed to be somewhat rehabilitated, but what about his career? Well, on November 30th, 2019, the ProJared channel received its first new upload in months, with the release of his review for Final Fantasy V. This upload currently sits at over 1 million views, and has an overwhelmingly positive comment section, proving that he still had a loyal audience willing to come back and give him a chance. In fact, following this, anytime he put out a full-quality ProJared review of an RPG...
Look at this. He was getting 1 million views consistently almost, or half a million views, and now he has 50,000 views.
With skyrockets.
Yeah, that's a downfall.
Wasn't just bolstered by people who were morbidly curious. There's a popular narrative surrounding ProJared's story to this very day that Heidi's accusations permanently destroyed the channel, but if you look at the numbers from after his comeback, this doesn't seem to fully be the case. The problem is he stopped uploading the kinds of videos his fans were interested in, choosing instead to mostly post unscripted content and live stream clips. In fact, he barely uploads to his YouTube channel at all these days. So with all of that out of the way, what happened to everyone who was caught up in this whirlwind? Well, Chai and Charlie have all but disappeared from the internet following Jared's expose. Heidi continues posting but keeps a low profile, really only using social media to show off the designs of her brand, Forest Girl Clothing. Holly also has a humbler web presence these days.
Yeah, what happened to her?
YouTube channel Owl Fashioned barely receives 1,000 views per video, and hasn't been updated in nearly a year. Her primary focus is her Etsy shop, We Crowing Hens, where she sells custom pins. She and Jared don't seem to be together anymore either. Holly's ex-husband Ross, on the other hand, has made it out the best of anyone involved in the drama by choosing to stay out of it entirely. He maintained his association with the Game Grumps and now has an animated show coming out with the highly successful Glitch Productions. And that brings us to Jared in the present day. For the most part, he's managed to stay out of any more controversy, with the exception of when he hastily inserted himself into drama surrounding his friend the Completionist, while clearly not knowing the full story.
This guy also was a scam artist. He pretended to be this wholesome guy. Have you heard of this guy, the Completionist?
No. Well, I've heard of him, I think.
Yeah, so he completes games, like gets like all the trophies and stuff like that. And he's like this wholesome guy. And he had a charity for some kind of a disease that his mom died of. And I remember him milking the fact that his mom died constantly. And he did a charity. And then it turned out to be a complete scam where they pocketed all the money, just complete. Like, what is this guy? Some kind of an Arab scheme?
Yeah.
Complete disgrace.
You can't trust any of these internet nerd guys. I know it feels like you can, but you can't.
And by the way, this guy was like, all jolly. Oh my God, positivity, trans inclusion.
I just like games.
Yeah. And then it turns out complete fucking schemester.
This gave people a reason to go after him yet again during the crash out of yet another Normal Boots alum. Maybe he could have taken a lesson from Peanut Butter Gamer. Otherwise, ProJared mostly can be found streaming on Twitch or posting on sites like Twitter and Blue Sky. However,
we should follow him on
the way
Twitch.
he chooses to use social media nowadays has caused some people to raise their eyebrows, as he is still regularly talking publicly about his sexual urges with his followers.
What?
It's gooning hours. Tell her, show me about whatever is getting you riled up tonight.
Yeah,
What
it's
the
just a
fuck?
dirty, horny.
What a
It
dirty
seems
guy.
like he hadn't learned
Nerd.
anything at all about the dangers of a public
Ew,
figure
imagine
engaging
saying
in
that.
sexual conversations.
What's
with
getting
their
you
fans.
horny tonight,
As
guys?
if that weren't odd enough, in October of
What?
2025, the now 40-year-old Jared made his first post on his OnlyFans account, where he
What?
No way. That can't be. If it can't be. It must be a joke. It can't be actual nudes, can it? There's no way. We'd know about that. Surely we'd know.
This is like Baby Reindeer, where you get your nudes get exposed and then you try to own it by just going all the way, getting on all fours. This guy's Baby Reindeer, so he's now just showing it all. He's like, you know what? My nudes got leaked. I'll lean into it. I'm gonna just my gooch, everything is gonna go out there now. Fuck it.
That's madness.
Is this real? I can't. I'm too scared to press play because
Surely we'd know. Surely we'd know if you were an OnlyFans.
This
full nude.
I don't
Surely
want to
we'd-
press play. I don't want to know that if this nigga has an OnlyFans. I don't want to know that. Oh my god! Real quick, rewind a little bit because this is crazy. If this is
you're
real.
engaging in sexual conversations with their fans. As if that weren't odd enough.
Yeah, and he's doing the whole body positivity thing. Been told for decades how ugly I am. Trying this to silence that voice in my head. You see, he's trying to get a positive, starting kind of lewd. We'll see about nudity as I maybe get more comfortable. What the fuck? Wow. This is like a crazy movie character. This is like an Ari Aster movie character.
Yeah.
The now
All the
40-year-old
answer me so
Jared made his
positive.
first post on his OnlyFans account, where he
Whoa.
charges $11.99 a month for lewd images. I
What the
didn't pay
fuck?
the fee, so I can't see what exactly he's sharing with his subscribers. But I can read you some of the captions that are publicly available. Are you snowed in and iced over? Would you snowed in and iced over? Would some body heat help warm you
What the
up?
Creepy fuck.
This is fucking
I'm
crazy.
getting bored of work and really needing.
So he's like laying there like sexy
Yeah,
in
that's
front
what
of
I
a fire
imagine.
with a
I mean,
fireplace
his
with his, with his
with
tushy.
legs up.
His tush hanging out a little bit.
A little pillow over his knob and stuff. Yeah, that's what I imagine.
This is crazy. Oh yes.
A distraction. Then you walk in and lock your eyes into mine, which
Oh.
allows me to show you a distraction you so desperately crave. Have you been behaving yourself, or have you been very, very
We
bad?
need to see these pictures.
How much would you pay to
Oh
make me
yes,
drop
somebody
this
please
towel?
sign up and
I
get
often
some of these
wonder if
pictures for
Can
us.
somebody post these pictures? They have to be leaked somewhere. Can somebody find the pictures and post them in the Discord so next time we can go over ProJared's OnlyFans pictures? That's gonna
It
be
has to
so
be done.
cringe.
It has to be done.
Yeah,
Please,
we have to watch
somebody
these
get
pictures with a shallow playing in the background.
The houses across the street can see me through my bedroom window. But
Oh.
then I ask myself if I even
Oh,
care.
voyeurism.
And I should just let them see. Do you like seeing?
Do you like seeing? Ugh, you see, this guy's literally like, it's Baby Reindeer, dude. Like,
Yeah, man.
like
Yeah, he's starting to get turned on by being humiliated, by being looked
that,
at
he's
naked.
convincing himself. Do you like to see me? Do I like being seen? I don't know. It's weird. It's weird how that works. I don't really know anymore. I don't know where I begin and end and where the
Yeah,
trauma
my brain
is.
starts scrambled. I can't separate horniness from social humiliation anymore.
Yes. My brain is a complex web of trauma. I don't really know if I'm horny or deeply humiliated and traumatized.
Granted, OnlyFans has a much stricter barrier to entry
Yeah.
than Snapchat or Tumblr, so the danger of accidentally interacting with minors is significantly lower. But it doesn't change the fact that Jared seems to have slipped back into the behavior that got him into
Yeah,
trouble
this
in the first
dirty
place.
perv.
Most recently, making a public thirst post about how he wants to be penetrated by a
What?
He wants to get fucked up the ass by Leon Kennedy of Resident Evil 2.
Is that who it is? That blonde guy?
Yeah.
Very cool. In conclusion, while looking back on the ProJared situation, I have mixed emotions. On one hand, his wife was not truthful about the circumstances of their divorce, which deserves scrutiny. While it was originally framed as a man leaving his wife in the dust for another
Leon would
marriage
never
chamber,
do that.
just wasn't the case. It appears the couple had a lot of problems, which led to them opening up their relationship as a destructive fix.
That's
While Heidi
crazy.
had
The
access
OnlyFans
to
thing is
ample
crazy.
sexual partners, Jared seemed to only be able to use his hall pass to goon with strangers on Tumblr. Then shortly after he was actually able to find an interested woman, his wife pulled out of the arrangements, and as a result, the doomed marriage was officially over. On the other hand, there were things that ProJared was rightfully scrutinized over. He was sexting random people he didn't know online without properly verifying their age, which on its own is a recipe for disaster. Speaking from a legal standpoint, just because you don't know their age doesn't make sending explicit content to a minor legal. Jared even mentioned in his response video that he was not asking for IDs to prove how old people were before engaging in this lewd behavior. I'm not sure how well the defense that a mentally unwell teenager lied to me would hold up in court. And to anyone that's going to get mad at me for making this criticism, I will reiterate that I don't think he was intentionally reaching out to minors. Still, if he had not waited months to give his response video and kept on hustling out high-quality RPG reviews, I think he could have come out of the situation with little long-term impact to his channel viewership. Instead, he gave up on making the content he became popular for, and spends his time now gooning on Blue Sky and running a niche OnlyFans. For a man entering middle age, it is an odd choice, but I guess he has the right to do it.
Great video.
That was it. That was a great video. We should just sign off with watching him a little bit with some cello.
And I don't think I played this one a whole lot that I can really remember.
We're signing off.
Beating it.
Yeah,
Not
we're
much beyond
signing
that.
off.
Peace out, everyone.
Peace out, everybody. I'm fucking exhausted. Next time we'll do the gauntlet. Let's accumulate some gauntlet stuff and
extensively like I did Soul Silver. I was really into Soul Silver.
let's get his lewds. We want to see his lewds.
Still plenty of bugs in here, wouldn't you know it?
And guys, thank you so much for backing Butch Gilligan. The campaign is coming to a close. There's still a little bit of time if you want to upgrade your pledges to the Omnibus Edition. Thank you so much. We will be back sometime at the end of the week or whatever.
I actually remember really liking Leave
Stay
Me, like,
tuned.
cool
Follow
bug
me on
blast.
X.
I actually remember having like
Okay.
some pretty decent
Goodbye.
attacks. Yeah, Galvantula. Oh man, I think that might be my favorite new bug out of Pokemon White and Black was Joltik. Joltik I thought was absolutely adorable. Yeah, so I played this one a decent amount, but not, you know, I never beat White, but I did play it just enough to know that I did enjoy it, but I just never.